What up, dudes? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Any stream viewers? Hello, VOD watchers and live watchers. Time to play some Craft Wars. Evers.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Hello.
For 1936 months. It's Newbin time.
Guys, do we have any Warcraft players in chat? I need you for an experiment. I'm gonna play 2-on-2 without you. If you send me back 1/5 of the card on my GNTV. No Dota, no viewers. Yes, the first 5 minutes of my intro screen with Warcraft are representative for Warcraft's popularity. And the last hour of my Dota stream for Dota. Yo Sepalder, thank you, madame.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Sepalder 10 months. What game is Turret 3? I haven't heard of it.
It's this new game that came out. You haven't seen my review of it? I gave it a 9.6. I think most of the viewers are here for Grubby, not for the game only. I would say...
Welcome to the Grubsters. Brazilian Fart Princess 57 months.
I was waiting for you to resub, Princess. Ever since I added TTS for the subscriber name, I told everyone, let's wait for Brazilian Fart Princess to resub. And here it is. Let's hear it one more time.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Brazilian Fart Princess 57 months.
Anyway, in my opinion, with what I think I know, most people that watch me play Age of Empires, Warcraft,
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Age of Wonders,
Above
or
us is
Heroes,
going 1 month strong.
they watch because they like the vibe here. But Dota actually has a really decent percentage of people that watch that haven't decided if they like me, or maybe they even don't like me. We call them hate watchers. They watch for the game, they're hopelessly addicted to the game, and I am a purveyor of Dota content.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Code Deal for 9 months. Hi Grubby, you're the coolest.
Thank you guys. Above Sky, Code Alpha. I even realized that some of my main games have fewer viewers than anything random I do. Like I could do any random game, something new, and it'll seem more attractive than if I played some of my previous main games that aren't as in vogue anymore. My favorite content is the ban reviews. You know, there were two people that were trying to get in on the live ban review by being edgy at Censurus. I quietly denied them. Your tilt video was well made. Thank you. Editor put in a lot of effort. Rackboy, thank you for the prime.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Of all those
Rhapsody is
medals
going
behind
1
you,
month strong.
which one is your favorite? This one. This one right here, next to the orange, hiding behind the orange. WCG 2008. January 2008. I was already thinking about WCG, which was going to be in October or November. I was already starting to have dreams where I saw myself winning it, the ceremony and all. I have never had such a powerful connection to a tournament as 10 months in advance starting to dream about it. What is this title? I don't understand it. Sorry, caps lock. No, it's better. It feeds the idiotic look you're faking. Think. And what made it even more special is that I won WCG 4 years before it. And in this time, 2007 and 8, people were saying that I can't do it anymore. People thought there were many other favorites. Some of the favorites didn't even end up qualifying for the event. Still, there were too many players that I wouldn't be able to beat. Not anymore. I was over the moon, over the hill, into the twilight. So winning it was even better. I thought your stream title was Shit Dear Can You Sing Your F? What? Yeah, close. Over the moon, nice pun. Oh yeah. No, I didn't mean that. They didn't think I was over the moon. Are we gonna see you in some W3 Champions competitions? Do you know I've done some, John Sepia? I don't know if you know I've done some. Here I was at 2-0 Hawk. This was 2 years ago. 1-2 against Zed. So sad. No pun intended. That was season 4. Did I play season 3? No, I don't think I played season 3. Or, I don't know if I didn't play or didn't try to play. I don't remember. Season 2? Oh yeah, I played season 2. There we go. Beat Blade 2-0. Beat Vortex 2-0. Lost to Happy O2. Lost to X-Lord 1-2. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I did play. Season 2. Season 4. Either I didn't try or I didn't place for season 3. Yeah. Happy's really good. Yeah, he's alright. One of the best players ever. I liked it when you won Orc versus Orc, Blade versus Blade, taking his secret base, his natural. Echo Isles. I was on the left, he was on the right. Lucifron. Remember that, Stefan? The old Echo Isles. Season 3, it said you were commentator. Ah, okay. I commentated it. Oh yeah, it did say that. Sub to the grub, Dirty Mighty Era. Quick question. Was there the time in your prime gaming to the point you felt unstoppable? Yeah, I did feel that. And at some tournaments I was. I remember back then I didn't always have a working phone at events. And my mother didn't use much internet. So I would literally come home from a victorious tournament and she wouldn't know the result yet because I didn't text. So I come home and she's like, "Did you win?" And I'm like, "Do you need to ask?" Yeah. And I remember thinking like, is it ever gonna get more difficult? It was. I was thinking like, I'm up for a challenge finally sometime. I wish I just said, keep it easy breezing. I jinxed it.
Welcome to the Grubsters. This Courage 13 months, ono as 13 months. It's like bad luck, isn't it?
No, it's not. I was playing against Flash on the big stage during that one SC2 tournament. Well, to be honest, the confidence that I had in Warcraft 3, I never quite had it the same in StarCraft. And if I were to tell you, let's say if there was a percentage that a game could fit your soul, your makeup, your preference, and Warcraft 3 was my perfect game, then I would say StarCraft 2 never really was, but it was the next logical thing to do. I loved the game and I got really deep into it. But it was never 100% fit to my soul. And I never had the same cocksure attitude. And anyway, Flash was getting really, really good. And when meeting him, I just felt like debilitatingly incompetent by comparison. Like, I knew that I'm probably not going to be able to win. Terran was my weakest matchup. He was Terran. Korean is my weakest racial matchup. He was Korean. And MLG was one of the less comfortable tournaments. There was this stark contrast between the comfort of an MLG Arena event. MLG Arena events, we were treated extremely well and comfortably. We had a lot of peace and quiet, a lot of opportunity to concentrate, and we were served fantastic food. The whole staff was really accommodating. MLG live events were a different beast. At one event, there was a Twitch relaxing arena, a relaxing, let's say, zone for VIPs like me. And then all the others that I was at, there was not. That meant that you would walk around at a venue with tens of thousands of people or thousands without a place to sit down that is not the floor. There was no place to get refreshments, and the schedules were so haphazardly erratic that the only way to prevent getting a red card for being late was not by checking over the internet, but was by asking one woman behind the desk over and over, basically annoying her to the point of giving you the info when it's my match, because they wouldn't know when it's coming. Here's the thing. You can either put a match at 1 p.m., then at 2 p.m., then at 3 p.m., then at 4 p.m. Or you can say the next match is going to begin within 15 minutes after this match ending. Well, when is this match ending? Well, we don't know. It's ending, suddenly your 15 minutes starts. It doesn't matter where you are. You're on the toilet, you're in the venue, you're not in the venue. It's going to start in 15 minutes, and if you're late, you're disqualified. So you're constantly online. You're constantly having to be there. You have no place to relax. You have no remote place to check when your match is starting. There was no food at the event. It wasn't a $12 unhealthy sandwich. You can't go take a fresh air. And I respect all people. I appreciate and love my fans. But if you're walking around and you cannot sit, you're constantly subject to photographs, handshakes, and signatures, you will never be able to focus, at least I'm not, on your next build order. I hated those events actually so much. Like, imagine if you're like, I'm not a Hollywood celebrity, but imagine if you are Angelina Jolie and you're sitting at a cafe and you're trying to eat, but there's thousands of people, foot traffic. Imagine trying to enjoy a meal. Like, that's how. Go take a fresh air. No, I couldn't, because I could get red carded. Just the leaving the event and coming back into the event would take too long. I'm a doctor. That sounds like my work day. That's stressful. That's stressful. Limonade, you were there, right? You know. I had the blessing of being one of the most known and popular players that a lot of people were happy to meet. And I love meeting my fans. But I think there's a time and place, and there needs to be a place where you can retreat and focus on being a competitor. There wasn't. So I didn't really enjoy any match that I played at MLG live events. I went to like 4, and it was just way too shitty schedule management. What are the medals behind before? Warcraft 3 mostly, some SE2. Did you manage the game stream label? How do you mean? MLG was always bad, delayed payments. Yeah, I never had an issue with that. I didn't get paid for the main events. Actually, MLG payment with me was quite good. I got sponsored a couple of times. And I also played the arena events where I think I won some prize money. And that was okay, the payouts. I mean, I was used to ESL 2005 payouts. Sometimes it could take years. Which of course I'm not okay with anymore as an esports professional. But that's how it was back in those days. Would be fun going to Seattle for TI Carl Troyers. But I'll probably only go if they hire me, not as a tourist. Hey, you're the first to recognize and call it out, Kralek. I need someone to join me in a Warcraft 3 game on Europe in Channel Grubby. It doesn't require any skill. Sorry, 2 people already came and left. It doesn't require skill or anything like that. Just, we play 2 on 2. No skill, perfect. You're on busy mode. Okay, there. Huh? Are you on my friend list? Yeah. You're busy because you're in a game, Candy. I'm gonna play a 2 on 2 without a teammate. The game crashed. Did it crash for you too, Candy? Are you looking forward to Stormgate? Yes. I played it a couple of weeks ago. I was one of the people that was able to test out Stormgate like at this day and age, currently. And the game was playable. And other people had tested it as well. And they had played and made units and ran the economy and stuff. And all I did was feel the units. I literally made almost no units. I didn't explore the tech tree. I just tested patrol, move, stop, hold, surrounds, body blocks. I wanted to see the mechanics. And then I realized, I wonder, am I being judged by the Stormgate devs as well, the degree to which I'm exploring the game? Because, you know, but I just wanted to do what feels right to me. A gamer test. Game name Stormgate. Huh. Hey, that's cool, Horseman. How are you doing? How did it feel? It felt pretty good. I had become a little bit concerned that it's getting overhyped, the game. Because, you know, X-Blizzard used to be, oh my god, I'm gonna try it. And now X-Blizzard's like, is it X-Blizzard like that works on Reforged, or is it X-Blizzard that works on Warcraft 3? You know, and it is the latter. It's that works on Warcraft 3 and SE1, SE2, so that's good. But you know, X-Blizzard shouldn't be a reason to blindly like get hyped out of your mind for something anymore. It still has to be good, you know. So I was like, not sure what to expect, and I started trying it out a bit, and body blocks were somewhat possible, not as much as in Warcraft 3, but I felt like more than in SE2. I feel like body block ability in Warcraft 3 is here. Dota,
Welcome
here.
to the Grubsters.
Stormgate.
Just 4 months.
I don't know. Stormgate might be here and SE2 here. So I think Dota 2 has more body block ability as of right now than Stormgate. But not as big of a gap as between Warcraft 3 and Dota. HOTS has body blocking. A bit, yeah. Yeah. I feel like in HOTS, body blocking is just because your unit is fat. And it's a small gap. I like to test it mostly in an open space. How well can you body block in an open space in HOTS? A bit. Age of Empires 4 has no body blocking. Pretty much. You're getting disappointed by AOW 4? How so? What's your opinion, Kyle Troyers? SC2 made unit control trivial. It made unit like positioning control feel a lot more trivial, yes. But in SC2 so many units have abilities that that's what the micro revolves around. Oh my god, great force fields! Huge storm! Yeah, I'm going to channel name Grubby again. Candy Bomber's still there. I'm gonna invite him. I only need one guy for this, guys. Do you still have your old CD key, Prolic? Is it attached to your account? If you still have it, you don't need to buy Reforge. Grubby, when do you start playing Warcraft 3 and stop talking? I'm going to assume you don't know that that's a bit rude and just take you at face value. Now. Were you actually able to surround in Stormgate? Yeah. And the time to kill was longer than StarCraft 2, D-Rec. So you could surround, yes. But I need more testing. Is it closer to Warcraft 3 or SC2 in general play? It was a mixture, actually. In the version I played, there were no heroes, but there was creeping. Interestingly. Candy, what race shall we do? Maybe maybe you play Night Elf or Undead? You're gonna be Orc? That's fine too. Maybe Elf. Let's do Elf or Undead. I need you to have good base defense. You're not playing, you're just gonna leave the game when the game begins. So it doesn't matter what you prefer, with all respect. Alright, cool, let's go. Get out after you finish loading base, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm playing a ladder game on Turtle Rock. It is a 2 versus 2. I'm playing with my friend Candy Bombers, but hey, what's that? Candy Bombers is lagging. Oh no, he's about to drop from the game. Oh no, I have to play 1 versus 2 now. Candy Bombers, why did you leave me? Why did you forsake me? Oh well, I guess I have to play 1 versus 2 then. We'll do our best, Candy. I'll try to get us that W. Based Candy Bombers leaving me in a lurch.
We can't build.
Well, I'll do my best.
We need more gold.
Insufficient gold.
Reported for leaving.
Yes, ready to work.
Good thing he shared his units before leaving. I guess I didn't tell him the complete concept, so I checked teammates' stats and wasn't happy. Oh yeah, sure.
Ready to work.
How did you check my stats? I can't even check my stats.
Complete.
Can you scout, Candy? Sure, Grubby. I'll get right on it.
Ready to work.
Your building is complete.
Your building is complete.
Your building is complete.
That's exactly how candy sounds too.
Work complete. Work complete.
Your building is
Yeah, just start by Ancient of War creeping this candy. Okay.
more lumber is required.
Did you know any other kids at your school who played Warcraft 3? No. Nobody did.
Stand ready.
Yes. My life for the whole. I am yours. Our allies need our help. We're under attack.
Rifles.
Work complete. Our ally needs our help.
Create more
Yes,
movement.
Oops.
Oh, I am hero and obey. I am yours.
Mistakes are starting to happen.
I am yours.
Your building.
Our ally needs our help.
More lumber is required.
What task is there?
More lumber is
Yes,
required.
Lord. Ha! Blade test. I am yours. Excellent choice. Yes, sir. What task is there? What task is there? Excellent choice. I am hero and obey. I am yours. I am hero and obey. Excellent choice. Our allied town is being attacked.
Insufficient coal. More lumber is required. More lumber is required. I stand ready.
What task is there? I am yours. Yes, Lord. What task is there? What do you want? Yes, Lord. We're under attack.
Help.
Yes. DOTA2. I am yours. I am hero and obey. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Yes.
Your building is complete.
What task is there? Our town is under attack. Something doing? What task is there? I am yours. What do you want? Something doing? Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. What do you want?
Your
What
building
do you
is
want? I am yours. Yes, Lord. We're under attack. Wait, complete. What task is there? Master? Yes. Yes, Lord. Yes. What task is there? I am yours. Excellent choice. Yes. I am yours. What task is there? Double. Yes, Lord.
upgrade.
Oh, no, no tree of life.
Our ally needs our help. What task is there? I am yours. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. I am yours. What task our ally needs our help. What task is there? I am hero and obey. Yes, Lord. I am hero and obey. Yes. I am yours. We're under attack! What task is our ally needs our help. Blade. Yes! Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. I am yours. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Work I am yours.
We are enemies hiding, maybe.
Yes, Lord. Work complete. What
So,
task is there?
Messier than I expected. And I expected it to be messy. Don't say that's what she said.
Your building.
I am yours. Yes, Lord. Something to read. We're under attack. What you want?
I forgot to buy shop items.
We need more lumber. Yes, Lord. What something to do. Where I am yours. What copy there? I am yours. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Not me.
Your building.
Are you hero and obey?
Take your time.
What copy there? Excellent choice. Complete. Yes, Lord. Work complete. Yes.
Your building.
Yes, Lord.
Really wish I had
Direct my blade.
heal salves.
What copy there?
Research finished.
Commanders.
Your building is complete.
I am yours.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Naturally.
Yes, Lord.
Are we being invaded?
What copy there? I am yours. Yes, Lord. What copy there? Our ally needs our help.
Ah, the great outdoors.
I am yours. Yes, Lord. Are you hero?
Oops.
Ah, the great outdoors.
I answer.
So I dream
Hi.
the time is now for the holiday. Commanders guide my nature. I am one.
Yes, Ethan.
Be my next big
Ready to ride.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Our ally needs our help.
Insufficient gold.
Are we being invaded? Great outdoors. Are we being invaded? I'm game.
I am one. Our ally needs our help.
For the community. Hi. For the what is this class? Are we being invaded? Is it
We're under attack.
the great outdoors? I'm game. Aim jet. What is
Work complete.
there trouble? What is making the hunt
Ready to
flag?
Your building.
For the community. I'm game. Taste my skill. Making trade. What is making
Hey, he's doing the same challenge as you, Candy. Also leaving. GG. Nice, let's see how far we can go. I feel like Candy Bombers is playing better than Grubby this game. Same thing. Same thing here. Way more units. GG. Let's see who did better. Candy Bombers, better hero score, better unit score, better resource score, better total score. Bigger army, higher hero levels, fewer heroes lost. In short, Candy Bombers MVP. Sub to the grub. Grubby Fed Blade, Candy kept his demon alive at 20 HP. Yeah, nice one. You can't make mistakes when you don't even try. Did you mean when you don't even have to try, or? Candy, you should consider avoiding Grubby. Now, Candy, what is your one-on-one MMR? Want to play a show match? You're 3-0 with Orc. Is that in one-on-one? Yeah. Wait, it's not changing at all. Ah, this one is changing. 1 win. Wait, you played 4-on-4? Wait, where did you play? FFA? According to these stats right here, you have never played the other games. I feel like I'm going so fast I'm gonna crash the client. You have never played your 2 other games. I swear I have. Well, BNet does not remember. I want to do a show match between 2 players of roughly equal level. Anyone who's interested in playing a show match that I cast, link your W3 Champions profile. And I'll match you guys up and cast it. A viewer derby. I've never done this before. What level are we talking? It doesn't matter. If you're interested in playing a show match on stream against another viewer, I'll try to find 2 compatible players. I'll be your matchmaker. You could be 1900 MMR, you could be 1200 MMR. Don't matter. The Grub League. Matched by Dota MMR. All you gotta do is link me your W3 Champions profile. I'll show you first. It's gonna look like this. It'll look like this. What about someone who hasn't touched Warcraft 3 since 2005? I don't mind if you're willing to put your skills on display. But then you probably don't have a W3 Champions profile. I'm just trying to make sure people are of the same level. And don't storm my doors down, guys. The applications are flooding my capacity to deal with them. If we don't have anyone, I'll have to prepare it better before a next stream via Discord or whatever. I just thought we could be spontaneous. So we have Maxecution here. I've got your profile. Don't worry about the deleted link. I can still see it.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Gurufu is going 1 month strong.
Thank you, Garufu. And by the way, I didn't thank you yet, Swamp Cardboard. Are you still there? Thanks for the 5 gift subs. And Televators, thanks for the subs. Okay, I got Tets there. I got the Kane. Very good, very good. We got 3 candidates. Let's see. Maxecution. Maxecution. Maxecution MMR. You started playing in January. Where to see it actually? Let's see. MMR 1-on-1 1542. Okay, very good. Then we have Thrall, who has no MMR. No MMR. And then we got 2000 by Tetster. Oh, you're in my 4-on-4 games. Okay, well, I did say anyone. You seem like an opponent for me, potentially. Spontaneity in this economy? And then we got Oblon, who also only has 2 games. Don't know your MMR. You've been Portuguese since 2004. Okay. And before that? Dutch like me. So, Oblon, 1350 MMR last season, started playing this season just now. Ah, the Kane. The Kane Thrall. Ah, 1350 last season. And we got 1500. That would be a tough matchup for you. Do you think there's a guy at Blizzard that does matchmaking like this on BNet too? Yes. Yes, I think so. 1350, 1500. Wait, you're in a game now, Execution. You couldn't wait? You just started a game. No, it's over. Okay. I'm like, wow, respect, man. Timothy, I would like to play. Okay. 1660. Okay. Let's do this. Wait, that's 4-on-4. Okay, that works for me. Timbo versus Execution. Let's go. Come to channel Grubby. On BNet. ADD, yeah, I thought ADD. Trying to get some practice in before the tourney. God knows how long this is gonna take. There's Timbo, waiting for Execution. I want to make a polite, trusting request for both of you not to listen to the cast during the match. I know curiosity is a strong force, but you can always watch it back later. I would like to preserve competitive integrity without needing to put a stream delay, since there's nothing at stake anyway. All right, we got you guys here. Let's make a game. Can we get an interview with the winner on voice? We'll see. We'll see. All right, it's gonna be best of 1. Map choice. Demon versus Naga. Booty Bay, please. Hell yeah, why not? Just adapt. Or Bandit Ridge. Circumvention. Korea. Try a new map. Wait, Hammerfall? I've never heard of Hammerfall. Brutal Winter. Are we really doing this to these poor 1500 MMR plebs? Don't they deserve to play on a competitive map too? On the other hand, Nighthaven XDD Ricky. Game in 1? Yeah, it was looking like it. No, I'll do a normal map. Otherwise they have to like figure out how to play on new maps. It's too hard. Let's go Northern Isles. Game name Grubby333. Just like my password. Feels good, man. There's Timbo. Would love to see the upload. Yeah, it's gonna be an upload. Alright, there we go. Okay, does close all work? Yeah, it does. Nice. Okay. Can I ask both of you, don't listen, Lootcast. Ladies and gentlemen, I have two viewers, Timbo and Maxecution, of roughly the starting MMR. When you start playing, you're 1500 MMR. And if you win more than you lose, then your MMR goes up. They're roughly both just over 1500, which is no easy feat. When I coached Age of Empires legend Viper, he initially dropped some hundreds of points and then went up as he got better and better. And had he put in more energy, I'm sure he would have risen pretty damn high. But Warcraft 3 is a pretty competitive game. I have two viewers here, and I've got them to play a best-of-1 show match against each other. But what they don't know is that I'm gonna give the winner $30 of prize money. They think they're just playing for honor, and they jumped at the opportunity to play on stream, but I'm gonna give them some prize money. It's a best-of-1, we're playing on Northern Isles. Let's go. Maybe we can even do a winner's interview between them as well. So, we have Timbo here in the bottom left of the map, playing as the Orc, opening with 5 peons in gold, a barracks, an altar for a standard hero, don't know which, plus grunt opener. We'll see if they follow up with a second burrow and or an opening shop or not, and whether it's the Farseer or the Blade. Starting in the top right position with the light blue color, maybe I should have coordinated colors a little bit better. They're both playing a version of blue on Northern Isles, which is blue. Is that their competitive streak, or is it just happening to be their favorite color? I don't know. Maybe they're hoping to blend in more with the background surroundings, like a ninja on the minimap. We have a double ziggurat opener here, with Maxecution going for an Acolyte Scout, playing as the Undead, opening with a Death Knight, and Ghoul opening. Coming up with his Ziggurat, his second Ziggurat at 15 population, a classical build order. Ghoul opener is these days the standard opener for Undead, as it allows for fast creeping, a nice lumber economy, and the ability to respond to early tier 1 or tier 2 expansions better than, for instance, a Fiend opener. It also feels less harassable as you constantly swap in and out ghouls. And I think the biggest advantage of all is the fact that ghouls are swapped into creeping and then out as they take damage, removing the need to coil them, as an idle ghoul is a working ghoul, whereas an idle fiend that is hurt, that is sent back, is wasted resource. So the ghouls allow you to keep up creeping while saving all your coils for creeping acceleration, like we see now, where he coiled a creep, and to save up the mana for nuking enemy units and heroes later. The goal for Undead usually is to have a medium speed tech with this opening on 22, 24 population maybe, or even 20 if you want to have it be even sharper. And he's got some safety built in as well with the Nerubian, doesn't like getting harassed. And the goal is to get DK level 3 and then pick up a Naga or a Lich second and start nuking enemy units. Orc openers are kind of split between Blade Master grunts and Farseer headhunters, so I'm quite surprised to see a Blade Master headhunter opening here from Timbo. With a heavy attribution towards tier 1, we're now at game time 320 and he still hasn't started his tech. Orcs can start their tech anywhere from 1 minute 40 to a 225 about being average, and 315 being the average in 2005, with the 335 that we're seeing here being one of the latest openings of teching that I've ever seen. Because of that, Orc will need to get lots of value, and he's doing a Headhunter scout to see if there's a Sacrificial Skull, which might be pointing towards an early expansion. He wants to make sure he's not up against the Cryptlord Expo. Now sees the DK, sees the ghouls, runs for his life, and Undead does not pursue, and he decides to be a little bit annoying. We do a bit of trolling. So basically, when you have a very heavy investment in early tier 1 and you've delayed your tech, you need to get more value out of your tier 1. You're looking to get a level 3 hero generally with that kind of army, and then fight with that. If you were to make all this delay in tech and then just not fight for 10 minutes, and you let your opponent fast tech, you would have the problem where... I don't think they can finish this. You would have the problem where you'll be out-teched. You could have like 5 grunts or 6 headhunters, and suddenly the opponent has triple hero, and you don't want to get to that situation. The trolling from the headhunter actually saw Maxecution cease to creep his natural expansion. He followed the headhunter a bit, decided it wasn't worth it, but now with a very clever anti-meta gaming strategy of taking the Ogre Mage out here. The best thing about taking this is that Timbo is even none the wiser. So later he might be sending his Shadow or TC on an expedition to creep this and get level 2.1 on his second hero, and then realize there's nothing. And the reason this is such a good steal is because after you realize there's nothing here for your second hero, you will look for the next closest camp. This one's also gone. Maxecution is taking everything away. And then this one is too hard for a level 1 hero generally. So it really breaks the momentum of second hero creeping, which is very important for Orc. So I think Maxecution has a very nice creep route here. He is now running into a considerably larger army than his own, using coils to save ghouls, when ideally he should be trying to do this mostly with just skeletons and coils, trying to get some unit kills. So far, Timbo gets the first kill, and he's also started with what I like to call a tier 1.5 expansion. He started this before his tech was finished, and he's continuing to make headhunters, which is actually blocking his resource amount to make a second hero. So his second hero is even slower. We're at 6:13 game time. 6:13 game time. And you could have had a second hero for more than 2 minutes by now if you did a fast tech. In exchange, though, he's got a very high-level blade. If he gets one more hit, he can kill the DK. DK has to choose Invul or TP. He uses the Invul, he goes home. Double! He got the big right-click from the Windwalk bonus damage and critical strike to kill that ghoul as well. That's 2 ghouls down in favor of Timbo, of course. I don't think he's lost a single headhunter yet, and his expansion is coming up. Second hero is going to be Shadowhunter. This is usually the choice with a Blade Master opener. Blade Master is a frontliner, so if he has no healer, he may not have as much damage output. Even though Tauren Chieftain technically enables his damage output more by giving him attack speed, the lack of healing means Blade cannot stay on the front line that long. Blade CC is one of my favorite hero combinations, but it very much is low defense, high offense. It's about burst, it's about damage, it's about power. I feel like there's a rap in there somewhere. Whereas Shadowhunter brings in some easy crowd control via the Hex, which allows you to get some hero kills sometimes, and also you can do the heal wave to save the Blade. So Blade falls back, sees this camp not here, which he should know because he took it himself. This camp isn't here, which he may have wanted. But by now, his army is so big that essentially he could creep anything, any camp on the map. So he doesn't even know that this camp was stolen, unless he's so good that he clicked Maxecution's item, or let's say not clicked it, he saw it. He became aware that Greater Invul was used when he was trying to kill the DK, and he would have intuited that it came from his own Ogre Mage. Either way, he should know now in theory, because he sees a second potion of middle length invulnerability, which can only be found, not purchased. And so he would know that both of the Ogre Mage are gone. if he clicked the hero, which is definitely not a skill everyone has mastered, of course. Execution saw the army from Orc. It is a large army, but it is a dumb army in the sense that it has very little lockdown. The lockdown is entirely down to Hex. There's no Lightning Orb, no Ensnare. But of course Hex will be used. He's gonna Hex a Fiend. I like this strategy of immediately harassing the Shadow. The Shadow is the only thing that has control in this fight via the Hex. As one Fiend goes down and he continues creeping like Undead doesn't even exist. Am I a joke to you? The Shadow Hunter by Timbo did a good job. He hexed the Death Knight in order to make sure that the Death Knight loses movement speed and cannot coil at that moment. In doing so, he saved himself. For the next coil would have been lethal. The first unit kills are starting to happen for Maxecution. He's able to kill 2 Headhunters, but he's now down in total, as I remember, 2 Fiends and 2 Ghouls. And to make matters worse, he's fighting this without his Lich present. His Lich is just now starting. Lich is a great fighting hero for Undead. It helps to reduce enemy damage and to add extra damage to self. These traits are not good even in a 1 versus 1 based situation, but it'd be even worse if you realized that Timbo has an expansion. Now Warcraft 3 has 2 resources, gold and wood. Gold, Timbo is starting to get limitless amounts. But wood, he's a little low on it. He even went tier 3. He's got double barracks. He doesn't really have enough wood right now to do everything he wants to do. His headhunters are not upgraded to berserker training. And so while the traits generally started off really, really well, Maxecution is starting to fight back a bit. Every coil a kill. He's got Orb of Corruption on his Death Knight. His heroes are starting to be pretty high level, especially his Dark Ranger, who is packing loads of bonus damage. And Lich is out. Lich is finished. Maxecution continuing to pump out units, fiends and statues. And he's got a lot of lumber. He could bring these ghouls and do a Hail Mary attack. Oh, nice body blocks with the Raider. Trying to keep the DK from leaving. Very timely invulnerability by the Death Knight. He can now hit with impunity. He should be using this DK to hit. He's got a long period of invulnerability. He's got Coil to save Dark Ranger in 2 mana. Trying to keep his DK away from the Shadow. I think he should be fine. If Lich Frost armors the DK, it's going to be fine. So if I were to use my X-ray vision, my map hack vision, and I were Maxecution, I would sell TP, buy pots, rod, skull, and all in.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Because he's running out of time.
58 months.
Thank you for the sub, Quanis. He's running out of time. He's up against a lot of money in Timbo's bank. So much gold currently, and he's not aware of it yet, Maxecution. This kind of strange tactic of Blade, Shadow into Headhunters and then a tier 1.5 expansion somehow caught Maxecution off guard. He's trying to get to his 50 pop. Meanwhile, Timbo is booming. Finally getting enough lumber for his Berserker upgrade. He trained an additional 3-4 peons at home. None here. Maxecution looking to invest in the power of his army. DK gonna get level 4. Let's see if he goes for Unholy Aura, which gives general goodness, movement speed, healing and whatnot. Or if he picks up the Death Pact, which could save his DK and may feel like a good idea right now. But he really doesn't have the amount of units to justify Death Pact killing units, even to save his DK. So I like the Unholy Aura choice. A chance here for a Captain of Gondor to show his body blocking quality. TC focus, there's the stomp. Fiend has to block the TC. And he just went to go for the easier Headhunter kill. Now launching an attack on the expansion. We have a probably 16 population advantage. With a statue coming in a compromised position. It could be ensnared. No, the Raider's getting blocked. Statue moves to safety. But the orb procs on the first hit. It's a 15% chance. Lady Fortune smiles on Timbo. We have focus fire on the Berserkers here. There's Fiend focus fire by Timbo. Kodo dodged 2-3 times the Devourer. But eventually the Fiend got eaten. The Maxecution's Lich is now under attack. If a Lightning Orb procs... Oh, nice Hex timing on the Death Knight. Lich, unable to stay alive in that moment. That's usually why you put Invul on the Lich, by the way, not on the DK. Otherwise, the Hex DK maneuver is going to be too effective. Great defense by Timbo. He made a strong army, and I think, you know, for their MMR 15-1600, I think playing like how Timbo's playing is correct. You can try to copy the pros all you want, but doing things that easily get you ahead against an imperfect opponent are very ideal at low level. Average level, sorry. Average, low level are very effective. So just trying to put up an expansion and making lots of units. Brute force units, you know, double barracks. Nothing fancy like Spirit Lords or totem-based strats. Just lots of units. Double racks, bestiary. The most basic staple unit of all, the Berserker. Playing like that, with your tech being too late, with too much unit count, with too much creeping on your main hero, whatever. All those things that you might get as a conclusion as a higher level player. Doing those things, I think it's correct. And it works out really, really well.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
If you were to apply
Jarxus
the same
is going
thing...
1 month strong.
Thanks, Jarxus. If you were to apply the same thing to Undead, if I were a low-level Undead player, I would go for a Crypt Lord expansion every game. Either Crypt Lord Expo, Lich Expo, DK Expo, or Dreadlord Expo. It doesn't really matter. All of them are actually valid because they're all empowered by an early Nerubian. I think that's how you win low-level games. Not by trying to emulate Happy and going fast tier 3, because that comes with the requirement of needing to have very good scouting awareness, response awareness, you know, programmer stuff. If then, and then 100 different permutations. You need to know how much gold is missing from what your opponent is showing. So by checking their tech speed and by checking their unit count, you need to have a mental image of there's 400 gold unaccounted for. Therefore, they are expanding. You know, I see Blade, 6 Headhunters and a Grunt, but no second hero yet. That's a lot of tier 1. He's clearly not fast teching, because where's the Raider? I don't see a second hero, so no fast tech. So where's the rest of the money? I have a mental map. But how can you have that kind of awareness as a little cute nublet? You can't. So instead, you brute force stuff yourself as well by fast expanding and then making lots of units. Mass ghouls, mass fiends, it doesn't really matter. I'd say fiends, necros, and statues could be really fine. Or fiends, banshees, and statues. Now we're gonna get one of the most impossible fights ever for Maxecution. Even with max execution, it's gonna be tough. He's focusing the headhunters that have turned on their berserker. This is the right thing to do. Some nice novas as well. It's a lot of nice kills. Nice coil there on the fiend as well. But now his Dark Ranger's left without safety. Coil cooldown not available. And the critical strike at the right time. Timbo with the huge critical strike. Probably netting him $30 of prize money. For all I know, the first prize money is earned in Warcraft 3. And that's going to be a GG. Maxecution calls GG after his last valiant attack. Timbo takes the W here in the first show match of, how are we calling this? The Grub League. Let's see if we can get Timbo in an interview. That's cool. 5 hero kills. Tough match for Execution. I forgot Timbo's Twitch chat name. Does anyone remember? Everyone's gonna say like it was me. Ah, Timothy. Timothy, you've got stream on again. Voice on. Was so nervous. Do you have stream on again?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Person Nigel 5 months. Thanks for your content, always enjoying it. Soon immortal tongue.
Cheers, Burza Nigel. Thank you, man. I'm up for an interview if you want. All right, let's go. Interview. Can you go to Discord and join DOTA2 voice? because I don't have Warcraft 3 voice. I didn't think Warcraft 3 players want to talk to each other. Don't worry, none of these channels are used by anyone. I'll try. I can rename it. He's trying to join. Car raft. Just a question, Grubby, what is your criteria when a hero should buy boots in Warcraft 3? And that criteria extrapolate to Dota? No, I would extrapolate almost nothing to Dota, as they're so different by now. But here's the criteria.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Bazor is going 1 month strong.
If the boots of speed does not delay a crucial something. I gave a kind of lengthy explanation for why boots of speed fell out of the meta. Let me try to explain. By the time you reach tier 2, let's say if I told you that you got 2,500 gold. From the start of the game till you get tier 2, you manage to mine 2,500 gold, let's say. And if I told you that your hero and all the units you could produce in that time and all the buildings you could normally produce in that time would cost 2,200. Even including the second hero you would make when reaching tier 2 and the tier 2 buildings. So, to be clear, you reach tier 2, you've got non-stop tier 1 unit production, you make your second hero and your bestiary and totem. And then you do a tally. How much have I mined? How much have I spent? And how much is in my bank? If the answer is 250 or more that you still have in your bank, then you could have got boots anytime you had money for it earlier in tier 1 as soon as possible. Does that make sense? It does make sense. Now do the same thing and then realize that you reach tier 2 after buying boots, but you don't have enough money to start your second hero immediately, then the boots was retroactively a mistake. So if you test the build order and you realize that your tech speed and blah blah blah. Does that make sense? So ask me if you have any questions. Ask me if any questions. The earlier you get boots, the better it is. So why would boots suddenly fall out of the meta? It's if your tech is earlier, this gives you less time to gather resources before needing to spend money on your second hero, your bestiary, and your totem. Because now, instead of 2,500 gold, you only had time to gather 1,700 gold. But your barracks is made at the same time. So instead of 4 grunts and money surplus, you now have 3 grunts and no surplus. Because now suddenly, oh, I can make Shadow 50 seconds earlier than with the other build. So let's do it. And then you suddenly realize there's no money left. So essentially, the build became cleaner. You are sacrificing 1 grunt. You are sacrificing maybe 1 burrow. And then you're getting your Shadow Hunter a minute earlier. And suddenly you realize there's no money left in the build for boots. Thanks, Zold. No, I don't remember that, Goba. Is it German clan? He's still trying to get on Discord. There are boots in Warcraft 3. What's the use when you can only put boots in 1 unit out of 50 you control? He will outrun the rest of army. That's a great question. So boots are best on an agility hero. Usually best on a melee hero. No. Archmage got it. He gave it to MK. Blade got it. Demon got it. Only Undead didn't get it. The reason is the same reason you pick Storm Spirit or Ember Spirit in Dota. It's a finisher. So you've got people very low. You can kill them via lockdown or superior chase. So the blade can be the superior chase hero. Road pot mic. Fantastic. So it doesn't matter if Footman gets another 4 hits on a grunt, but it does matter if Mountain King gets another 3 hits on a grunt, because now there's a chance to bash. Two boots does not stack, no. I used to play boots on DK. In my competitive games history, the thousands of games I played Undead twice in a big tournament, and I got boots both times. I would rush DK level 3 creeping, and then I went around with DK 3 full mana, and I just coil. I just coil and hit, and then run, and then hit them again and coil. It was high skill stuff. Yeah, basically bringing orc habits to Undead. Did it work? Yeah, 2-0. 2-0 undefeated Undead. I just got an idea for another strat. So I think I'm gonna cancel the interview. It takes too long. No offense. We'll go to our next game. Can you add me? You don't know how to join DOTA2 voice? If you're on the server, you can just join. Don't need to add. No, it's okay. It's okay. Timothy, I didn't tell you in advance, but thank you for playing in the show match. There was actually prize money on the show match as well. $30. I wanted you guys not to know about it before you played. So you just won your first esports dollars. You're now a pro gamer in making. Congratulations, Timothy. Thanks for playing. Maybe see you next time. See if someone can take you on. Grats. 30, yes. 30 whole dollars. and 3 months of gift sub from Habibos.
Habibase gifted Timothy 7 a sub. Cheers. Habibase gifted 3 months of tier 1 to Timothy 7.
There we go.
Gifted 3 months in the channel.
There we go. Cool stuff. Congrats. All right. Until next time.
Service just resubbed for 2 months.
Until next time in the Grub League show match series. See you next time. Sub to the Grub. Winking is hard, isn't it? Okay. Next, what I want to do. I don't know if this works. Well, let me try. I know you can have 2 instances of Warcraft 3 open. I think we all know what I'm talking about. Let me see if it works. Okay, it's launching. Version 1 Warcraft, version 2. This is Melon. And this is Grubby. Okay. Can we party up?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Kindly show Kaiser in 88 10 months. Good evening everybody. Hope you had a nice weekend. My head is exploding today. Way too much alcohol yesterday. But I'm unable to learn.
Probably because of all the alcohol. It's a known side effect. Well, you're in a spiral then. Good luck with that, Kindliche Kaiserin. I would like to comfort you with the words that nothing really helps. Maybe try to drink water. People have always been wondering, who is this melon guy? And now you see, it is someone else, because we're both in the same channel. People are always thinking, how come we never see you together? Can I invite him? Add friend. Invite. Hey, look at that. Got invited. And friends? Yeah, why not? Okay. I have to close all my apps since I'm using display capture. Don't want to tap to the wrong thing. Does it update right away? Or does it take a bit? It takes a bit, actually. Yeah, it takes like 3 seconds. Or I could do picture in picture. Like this. So the difference here is that I'm not controlling a left player, someone that left, but I am controlling 2 different instances of Warcraft 3. So the other one will be completely stationary while I'm playing. And after this, if this works, I want to play against myself and see which race is strongest. I bet it's undead.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Pesco _to _fresco is going 1 month
Pesco
strong.
_fresco. Thank you, dude. Alright guys, I have a special experience for you and for myself. Many people have been wondering, who is this melon guy? Is it a known person? Is it actually Grubby? It's kind of strange that we've never seen him in the same room, but I'm now here to put the rumors to rest. Melon and Grubby are playing in a 2-on-2, so they're clearly different people, and to prove it, I will play as both of them. Once here on the main screen as Grubby, and once as Melon on the second screen. I was unable to do a complete screen takeover with this, as it didn't update quickly enough, so instead I am tabling you with the picture-in-picture experience, where I tap between the two, and I'm specifically not going to share unit control. And I'm gonna entirely do it by tabbing and playing both of them. So I'm either only controlling Orc, or I'm only controlling Undead. And that's just what I like to do for fun. So no shared unit control. One will necessarily be completely absent and vacant, if you will. And one will be actively played. So unlike usual, I cannot use both races to perform a surround or to micro together. They are entirely 2 different lives. I think you can write a science fiction novel on it, some kind of Groundhog Day stuff. Next thing, I'm gonna steal my wife away. It's gonna be weird stuff. Like, no, I'm the real one. That's the fake Spider-Man. Okay, so far so good. We're not really being stressed all too much yet. How are you doing it? Yeah, I'm just tabbing between 2 instances of Warcraft 3. That's all. Just tab, lol. You can do that. You can just start the game multiple times. I am Jack smirking revenge. Jack is not at home. You bastard. You know, I never knew why Marla? Was so angry at him all the time. I guess she thought he was a nutcase. Hey, the advantage is they can each have their own control groups. That's kind of weird that I can use the same control groups multiple times. You know what I mean? It's kind of strange to me. Oh, I can give 100 gold. It feels very unintuitive that I can use the same control groups because I'm essentially playing 2 different players.
Subbing for the grubbing.
Oh, thank you, dude. This is highly challenging. Oh no, I cannot control his headhunters. If I want the headhunters to help the Death Knight, I have to... Oh, wrong instance. I was like, attack that one. I could probably invest more in towers. I think that's gonna give me a buffer in case he gets really crazy. Your mind is busted. Well, imagine me. You know, the APM is actually not being added up to each other, so I like that. So far, Melon is doing better with a APM of 115. Whereas Grubby is lagging behind quite a bit, I must say. Come on, help me with the headhunters, bro. Oh, wrong instance. Oh! Yes! Oh, man. We got Grubby's hero. That Melon guy, though, better watch out for him. He's got some crazy builds. I think I need to send the headhunters home to safety. I really wonder how this looks like for you guys, because for me it's pretty trippy, but I'm getting used to it slowly. Yo, thanks for the sub. Oh, yeah, remake hero.
Habibe gifted him for execution a sub.
Let him cook.
Habibe gifted a tier 1 sub to him for execution.
Thank you, dude.
They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, my hero. Can I get some heal salves? Where's the hero here? Let's send DK to get some heal salves. What's my attack speed like? Okay, let's make another ghoul. Okay, maybe we do a small little attack. Oh, I just changed the control group to control 2. I really don't need to. It's a different computer. It's so strange to use control group 1 and then use control group 1. But I just need to get used to it. Double scroll the beast. I like how I hear like 2 times the same sound effect. Like I hear ogres die in echo. Do you guys hear that? No, no, no. Second scroll of the beast. 2 players, 2 scrolls of the beast. Yo, I'm out. Me too. Very bad macro by Melon, but good unit control.
My eyes are open. Of course. Watch out. My vengeance is yours. At last. Our forces are under attack.
It's so funny when I hear the sound coming from a different angle than I expect, because Warcraft has some directional sound. Like, I don't expect to hear the fiends sounding nearby. Like, I see no fiends here, but I hear fiends. That's the weird part about it. I think we just got our tech. I need some wood. Can you spot me some wood? Sure, buddy. I just lost like a headhunter to creeps. What did I need wood for? I don't remember. Oh yeah. Fortified defenses. No TP right now.
Attack now. What? We're under attack.
Oops. We should do another scout. Check the big spots. Yo, help me out, buddy, lol. Cloak of Flames. Take it with TC. Okay, I think we can go if you're ready. Sure. Let's pick up a TP here, just in case. Uh-oh. Alright. think we go defend. Damn. Whew. You okay? Yeah. I lost one acolyte. That's fine. Let's counterattack. Need a cigarette. They know where I am because I have things in my belly.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Wild Trip 16 months. Hey Grub, love the wc3 content and your cure games.
GG. Oh. Oh, it's over. Oh, that was tough. That was tough. No offense to Grubby, but I think Melon carried. Yeah, I'm always getting carried in Dota and now here
Finally,
too.
you can also make 2v2 build guides, Ken.
Here's how to play 2-on-2 without needing any input from your ally. Please don't do that again, I was stressed. It was actually fun. Grubby keeps getting carried by his teammate. He belongs in whatever herald is in Warcraft 3. That was cool. Let's see who was better. Who was MVP? Grubby, more unit score, more hero score, more resource score. I hate to break it to you guys, but actually this time I played better than I did. Bigger army. Yeah, Candy Bombers may have carried me, but Melon is not quite on my level yet, but it's getting close. GG. Sub to the grub. Twice. He did bin better. Didn't that take all your energy away from playing two different groups? Sheesh, crazy we found that Grubby was smurfing all along in 101. From playing two different groups? Kirby, I had a question. Does the health reduction from Orb of Fire affect the amount of health you receive from Moonwells? I would imagine so, yes. Easy to test, but I would imagine so, yes. I have not checked it. But I think it's from everything. Like Skadi in Dota. The next thing I wanted to try is to play against myself. But how do I prevent myself from cheating? Via map hacks and hogging the keyboard. Sorry, I'm no genius. I can't read that, Blemme. If you could alt tap on a timer, yeah, that would be great. Warcraft 3, the turn-based strategy game. Now, playable by one person without AI. Did Grubby make Blade Master Bloody Beginner yet? I suppose I didn't, but if I did, I would have probably made it very similarly to how Timbo played just now. Lots of units, nice bit of creeping. Early expo. Do you still play Age of Empires 4? Not a lot anymore. I'll probably do like a legacy revisit from time to time, Farzad. But I've grown out of touch with the meta and so on, and yeah, not so much anymore. Beautiful memory though. Yeah, we done that already, Aru, earlier in the stream. Thanks, Timothy. I'm not a genius either. I just want to see you play FFA now. Please. Thanks. Haha. What you got here, Logan? Is it a tick? Yep. One moment. Do you guys want to see the tick removal? Probably not. Bit gross for most people. I think some people must hate that. I'll do it off screen. I got him. And now, for the ending of its life, very sad. I don't like killing things, but if they attack Logan, I will kill it. What's a tick? It's like a vampire. They need a blood meal to create offspring. It's the, it's the cycle of life. They attach the dogs for like 2 days, sucking blood, and then they drop off. And then they create babies. They are little flea-like creatures that suck blood and that wait on foliage until a creature walks by and then they attach. They don't actually jump to catch. They just wait until something walks by. Which of course he does. They can carry Lyme's disease, but it is pretty rare. It's tick season, yeah. I don't know if that's why he came to me. I don't think so. But who knows?
How may I serve?
They're spiders,
I
aren't
would
they?
like to request a very difficult challenge. Play a 4v4 game with reforged graphics, please. Thanks for all the content, smile.
Okay. Alright. But I'll go on Melon. I don't want to tank my MMR. God have mercy on us. Oh, I was on Melon. God have mercy on us all. Blizzard employee donating. This Blizzard employee is so overflowing with loyalty for his company that he's paying money, 20 euros and 1 cent, from his very own pocket in order to... Wait, I can't go on W3 Champions with Melon. From his very own pocket in order to promote his company's proudest product. I'm going to test one game on BNet. And if someone insta-leaves, I will go out there and kill a tick. Hello and welcome to the Prime Warcraft 3 Reforged channel, where nonetheless I play most of my games on classic graphics. However, a particularly sadistic viewer has commissioned me to play a game in Reforged graphics in 4-on-4 of all types. So let's start that game and go to the options and hit this cute little toggle here and watch Blizzard's maybe least proud creation ever, Warcraft Reforged graphic settings. I recently upgraded to a 13th generation Intel CPU. I still have my RTX 3080. I've got 64 gigabytes of RAM, so hopefully we'll be able to run it at a decent FPS. Let's jump into it, 4-on-4, starting right here. I can't wait to see the beautiful chaos of a 4-on-4 game in all of its reforged glory. Let's go, Melon. Oh, we're with Dirt Burglar. There we go. What's my FPS? FPS... Okay. About the same as DOTA2. 160. Not as bad as it used to be. I'm glad I got a upgrade. A 2022 worthy upgrade. 2023 worthy upgrade. A lot of people don't know this, but they actually created a slowing down of the original work voice line by the peon. Maybe to make them seem less happy with their work. After all, as grunt workers, well, technically peons, grunts are grunt workers. How could they possibly have the spark of life still in them? Listen to this.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Black Market Sewer 17 months. I laugh in the face of danger, grubs.
I laugh in the face of danger.
Yes.
I want to hear work.
Doing? Work.
Work. You see how it's like slower?
Can do that.
I like my peons depressed.
Work complete.
So I'm blue, and he said master 50 and hit with me blue. Okay, at 50, I hit with you.
Ready to work.
Going Farseer and Grunt, and then tech up. He is human, Dirt Burglar. Was it Dirt Burglar that asked me? Yeah. Chat is not showing. Oh, there we go. Now chat is actually covering real estate on the screen, as Reforged has some dead space around the bottom of the UI. I'm also in this new dead space. A little bit of extra, like if you want to see a peon work, you can see him right there. That's pretty cool. Kind of feels weird playing just one race now.
My life for the Horde.
You need my counsel.
Hey, where's my Thrall? I'm supposed to have Thrall skin.
Look out.
Oh wait, that's on Grubby account. I'm on Melon. Melon doesn't have the collector's edition. One problem with Reforged, as you just saw if you were aware of it, is that the corpses deanimate too slowly sometimes, so you cannot see the tome underneath it. Not quickly enough anyway.
Seeing is believing. Do you need my counsel?
That's the one problem with the game.
Watch out.
And if you stay here, I'll tell you the other 101 problems with the graphics. These ogres look too similar. They're level 3 and 5. They don't look different enough. The level 2, 3 and 4 trolls look too similar as well. You see how they're all just different shades of brown? And the TP scroll is yellow now. It used to be blue. The original Warcraft also had yellow. And it's actually yellow now because of my feedback. I gave I spent like 6 hours giving item icon feedback. Yeah, the gold mines are not the prettiest. There's actually some people on BNet forums that think I am the main reason, or people like me are the main reason Reforged did not get finished. They actually followed Blizzard's misdirection narrative of, yeah, I thought you guys didn't like what we made, so we just didn't make any of it. Yeah, it's your own fault, entitled gamers. No, Grubby is just unable to adapt to new things. That's why he doesn't like it. If you used to have a roof over your house and now you have to live in a swamp, you just don't like new things. If you're more adventurous, then you'd love waking up with mosquito bites every day. Objectively worse. What's going on there? Yeah, let's go. I give this to him. It's strength.
Destiny awaits. It is certain.
Let's make Tarn Chieftain.
Seeing is believing.
Nice defense by Dirt Burglar.
Look out.
Killer on the run. Until this day we're done. Yeah, we could keep harassing. Why not?
You need my counsel.
I'll switch to blue, teal, and red so I know who our opponents more easily. I thought we said we're gonna wait till 50 population. Why are we killing him now? What's that? He has 2 TPs. Pray tell why.
My eyes are open. Work complete. I see. I'm standing. Destiny. Work complete. We need more gold. My eyes are open.
Does he have mirror image or what? Oh, we just got the demon like that. Hey, doesn't he have reveal? They made the arcane tower look like a lich attack. Oh, this guy is a great shot caller. Wait, I have a Warstone. Hell yeah. Let's see if he has expansion. Oh, he does actually. We can put wolves there. Oops. Spirit links look kind of nice and normal. It kind of sucks I can't complain about everything. You know, resisting new things and all. Master training? Oh, I went to tier 3, I didn't even know. Oh, it's because I didn't... Wait, that doesn't make sense. Can I even blame visuals on that? Did I like subconsciously not realize I was already tier 2? It doesn't really make sense because how else do I have a bestiary and a totem? But I think somehow I saw a foreign building, whether or not you agree this looks like a fortress, whether or not you agree that this looks like a great hall. Oh, this is... Oh, there we go. I just had a Freudian slip. This is a stronghold. To me, this looks like a great hall. This is a fortress. It looks the same to me. Like, I feel like a fortress should no longer have a thatch covering. This is a great hall in production. This is a fortress. It looks just like a great hall or stronghold to me. I don't know. But yeah, I'm tier 3. I didn't know. Let's try a surround with reforged graphics. That kind of worked. He has no TP on this Farseer. Okay, that surround worked as well. No heal pot. I could get far side. Don't need to. He may not know Melon. So he's legit just a nice person on BNet that shot calls and compliments. What a great example of the BNet scene. Reforged surround hype. Those are new voice lines. Staff of Teleport, cancelled. That's a classic. The new voice lines are something else. Just hit him. I think we may have the W. GG. Do you like them or not like them? Say in chat, you like the graphics or not. It's okay, we won't judge if you like them. Are you gay? Look at your mum, homo. Thank you once again to all the players for making the Warcraft scene look fantastic. It's up to the grub. And let me know what you think about those graphics. Spell effects, yes. Some buildings, yes. Units, no. Looks bad. Money well spent. They didn't spend much on it. And they earned it back. I see. Admittedly, I was curious about the graphics, but they are hard to look at. I think releasing this graphic set, if I had worked at Blizzard and I was a part of this, even maybe an artist or any other position really, knowing we're gonna ship it like that, it would have
to the Grubsters.
Killed my professional
18
pride.
Months. Reforge hype. Yes from me, kick.
It would have killed my professional pride. Like, that would really feel painful to my integrity. And I would have been powerless to stop the juggernaut of upper management. How can you tell by looking at your mom? Can you explain why one would be gay? Yeah, I'm glad that you picked up on that logical fallacy. Let's talk a little bit more about what really matters.
Do you think wc3 would be more interesting if you were not invulnerable during TP?
You didn't used to be, I think. Early rock. I think you didn't used to be. And it was not better, in my opinion. The artist apparently complained. The graphics were outsourced to the Philippines. No, Malaysia, dude. All same? It was, oh yeah, it was instant ports back in Reign of Chaos. Okay, so let's talk about the three possibilities. Juggernaut said not invulnerable during TP. That means you could be stunned out of it. That means that you could be killed during it, right? And if you ever wanted to TP and someone was hiding nearby and cancels it, that could just be like game ending. That means that you can't be on the map as much. You would play a lot more safe. And whoever has the better early game would contain you, and then you can't do anything. So the reason you can make comebacks in Warcraft and in Dota is because TPs are a thing. They allow you to play cat and mouse chess game, which is interesting. It allows for a non-direct confrontation, strategical play, and I think that's important. In Reign of Chaos, TPs were instant, so you couldn't even kill anything, and they softened that approach by forcing TP to take some time, so that even though the main TP target is not vulnerable, is effectively invulnerable. Everything else is vulnerable. And that actually led to some really interesting, exciting moments about whether the second or third hero is going to die or any amount of units. So I think that's enough of a punishment. One hero, untouchable, yes. But the Lich, touchable. Yeah, Reign of Chaos was instant TP. Yeah, I will. It's our HP. I'll upload it to YouTube. Let's see how Reforged Graphics does on YouTube. YouTube recommends your video more to people if people do not turn it off within 30 seconds. So if you click it and you watch for 31 seconds, that's
Welcome to the Grubsters.
But if you click it and
Regions
you
in 9054
immediately
months,
go
love
away,
killing units in the channeling time of TP.
yeah, it's a lot of fun, right? If you click it and you immediately turn it off, then it is a thumbs down. So let's see how many seconds it takes me. Hello and welcome to the Prime Warcraft 3 Reforged channel, where nonetheless, to get to I play most of my games on classic graphics. How good is the intro? And go to the options and hit this cute little toggle here and watch Blizzard's maybe least proud creation ever. I made sure the Reforged graphics are not in the first 30 seconds. Warcraft Reforged graphic settings. Curiosity has been piqued. Let's watch on. Hopefully we'll be... I can't... And they're gone. 1 minute. Already got your impressions. Already got algorithmic love. Except if people intend to turn it off if the gameplay doesn't start quickly enough. Then I failed. We'll see. So next we play against ourselves. Shit, you can sing if you're a genius? Shit, dear, you can sing if you're a genius? You almost had it right, good helper. Oh yeah, they're still on, the Reforged graphics, holy shit. How do you turn on the hero skins? Oh, you gotta be on another account. That's actually, unironically, my favorite part of Reforged. Is the thing that they advertise they're gonna do. Sell skins to you. It's the ability to play with Jaina, Thrall, scenarios in lieu of the normal heroes. I still do not know why you exerted so much restraint during Reforged release. Well, because of my position as a player of Warcraft and kind of an ambassador for the game. If I trashed it immediately with my initial judgment and then later grew to like it, I would immortalize a disconnect between me and the game forever. And honestly, the excitement of playing the new game was so big, with the hope for the future that they would continue to improve it was so big. I was still, at this point, kind of complete Blizzard loyalist. It's not like I lost my favorite pet. It's not like I lost a leg. It's not exactly trauma like abuse, so I don't want to exaggerate it. Worse things can happen. But it was a big shock to me, what happened with Reforged and Blizzard, and my loss of connection to, you know, feeling 100% supportive of almost everything they're doing. So initially I was like, yeah.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Sinolan 68 months, Grub T.
Would you say it was like Kerrigan being left on the planet by Arcturus? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. You mean the Roshan that got stuck, Kakik, bro? Yo, thank you, Sanalon. Raging Sun. Not in particular, Enlo Quisidos. I think can play some 4-on-4. I only have 2 decent 4-on-4 races. Orc and Undead. Let's play Orc this time. Reforged is worse than the last season of GOT. I said what I said. I would argue GOT was worse. Hear me out. Hear me out. The last season of GOT ruined years of enjoyment for me to the point that I would not rewatch GOT Season 1. I tried, but I was too angry and hateful of what it was going to become. Yet here I am, replaying Warcraft 3, despite what came after. GOT ruined GOT more for me than Reforged ruined Warcraft 3 for me. Video killed the radio star. MOBAs killed the RTS. Reforged literally killed the original client for Warcraft 3 for you forever. Yeah, I know. And what about link account? What about this shit right here?
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Is it still there?
Shadowfax Twitch 10 months.
No, it's gone. We had the link account button that said you're going to be able to port your legacy stats and portraits to your Reforged account.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Abe 1986, 14 months.
I once spoke to a Blizzard insider. I asked about the report functionality. Is there a report here? Yeah, this one. We were talking about report, and as it turns out, this is front-end UI, right? And then the back-end is like a process of getting this feedback to people. How do you call it? The back-end? Bad language. What am I reporting them for? What did cake do? I ate too much of it. Server side, front end, back end. So anyway, there is no back end for this. Like, this is all it is. I didn't just report cake. The cake is a lie. It's not automated reporting. It doesn't exist. There is no backend. There never was. And they still added it to the game. I don't know why that's surprising, right? It's not. Like, we all know it doesn't do anything. It doesn't... No, it actually doesn't do anything. Crazy Sparrow. We're against Starbuck again. He's so high MMR in 4-on-4. Crazy. Yeah, I will. Aukis Vaden. Alright, recently when I played 4-on-4, I had the greatest luck with Tauren Chieftain. And Mass Raiders. Shadowfax. Here's the fastest. A loyal creature.
Shadowfax Twitch gifted Haste Apology a sub. Cheers. Shadowfax Twitch gifted a tier 1 sub to Haste Apology.
Yeah, I'll go TC Raiders. I think it's better. And then he plays Headhunters. Isn't this the crazy map where... Can you still spawn next to Oppos on this map?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Get Rich Brothers 46 months. I want you to add a report feature to the UI. Oh, cool. We're actually going to moderate player behavior? No, but we need to make it look like we're improving the game. They won't know. Just do it.
Exactly. It got patched? Yeah, okay, so you always spawn with your team now.
Ready to work. I can do that. We need more lumber.
Are you guys missing the Reforged graphics from the previous game? Yes.
We need more gold.
Ho foru I baca I grybi vo odnoś igry, prikin.
Is being attacked.
Abatsa seems like a bad word. Igre, I think, is bad too. Why would he say something bad to me? What have I ever done? Oh, Igre is game. Oh, Dalaran mutant, so cool.
Work complete.
What have the Romans ever done to us? You hated on the coolest gaming graphics in history, right? Sorry, but I'm gonna switch to blue-red. You guys won't have color coding of which opponent is which, but I need it because I need enemies to be red on the map. I'm like a bull. No pun intended, Tigore. I need to know who to charge at.
For my ancestors. Yes, chief.
I wonder how much money Blizzard lost from Reforged. Oh, you sweet summer child. Blizzard earned a lot of money from Reforged. It was a success for them financially. They only lost image, which they either care about or not, up to you. They're working on Soft Reforged or something with the Playside Studio, so maybe they do care. They earned from it. Yeah, they earned from it, despite all the... Because of the name power of the game, right? Of the franchise. It has a lot of name power. A lot of people bought and didn't bother to refund, even though there was an open refund policy. Let's see if human has expo. Who is the human actually? Is it Starbuck? No, it's Huang Fei.
What do you want?
Huang Fei.
For the time. None shall pass my life. For my ancestors. And yes. Time to die. For the tribes.
I probably shouldn't be creeping as natural, but I'm not super familiar with the map. And I just happen to be here. So I kind of need to do something effective here. Otherwise it'll have been a waste of time. And let's get out of here. No speed scroll anymore, but I am healing behind this. And now I'm joined by my ally, who is playing Igre game. We can just kind of attack the farm here. I am getting pillage now. We cannot compete with Entangle. There's no way I'm gonna sacrifice grunts against all these Entangles. He surprisingly decided to stay. Keeper level 3 means GTFO. If you are not Night Elf with Wisps, Keeper 3 is gonna kill everything, so. I'm just gonna head back a bit. And see, is he harassable? No, he's got a nice base layout, so I am personally more at risk. It's a long way home for me. Yo, thanks for the sub. Gonna try to find a camp I can creep.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Nope.
CKN for 7 months. WC3 less than 3.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Loluds is going 1 month strong.
I have good burrow management. Did lose that first one, but it's okay. I guess I could ensnare surround the Archmage. I'm pretty sure he has an expansion. I have to think about where exactly. Don't know exactly where, but... This is a nice camp to creep, potentially. Chimera. We can either solve it with bats, or we can solve it with a quicker attack. Like, we can try to blow them up. He forgot to use the heal pot. Archmage is coming. Maybe I can get MK.
Ready to ride and say the word. Our allied town is being attacked. No problem. Yes.
Nope.
Say the word. Ready to ride for my ancestors.
I don't have Expo, but my undead ally does, so I just need to buy space for that. Maybe I can help with this fight. It's a big fight. 2 orcs with mass headhunters. Can try to help these guys, though raiders don't fight well. Oh crap. Gold mine is messing me up.
Our allied town is being attacked. What do you want? Command. What would you ask of me?
Oh, he needs help. Actually, he's fine. So I didn't clear my expansion, which would have been nice. And I didn't hit any buildings, which is bad. Let's see if they have spikes.
Ready to ride. Our allied hero has been slain. Master, say the word. We're under attack. For my ancestors. Yes, chieftain. Our allied town is being attacked.
Oh, Chimera. He didn't ask for help.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Lateral
He didn't say anything. He just pinged once. He did say earlier that Chimera are coming, but I was ignoring the problem. Why? Oh.
Say the word.
It's GG. Hey, Washi Bonger, what's up, man? How's it going? I should have rashed Frostworms, yeah. Let's go for a dumber tactic. I believe Mokba goes to Chimera no matter what. Wow. Quite advanced tactics. Nice mustache. He's muted. He can't respond. Do you think headhunters need the health nerf? No, I don't think so. Let's go for Blade Master this time. Oh, what are we against actually? Oh, 3 orcs. It's probably terrible to do that. Tri-hero caster should be better. If I go torrents against headhunters, that would be bad, no? Unless I have spirit walkers. I know I changed my mind a lot, but Mokba goes Chimera. And he's going headhunters. And he is special. Let me think. I think Torrents is bad. Because I will have to deal with the Chimera. And it doesn't matter how much I have Spirit Walkers, because they'll die over and over. Unless we have Bat Riders to kill them quickly enough, or Flying Machines. But we're not going to be having that. Because he's TC Grunts. Though I do play TC Grunts actually with Bat Riders. But he may not. Okay, go with the claws, we go to the shop, we're gonna get a circlet. This claws is still +5. Soon to be. +4 in the new patch. Yeah, I'm gonna go casters, it's better. Caster Kodo. The Kodo to support my ally at the same side of the map. Had to think about it for a bit, but we worked out everything. I could sell TP, but I think I'll just keep it. We'll check if he has an expansion, or is trying to build one. Seeing as how my ally is trying to build one, right? They're making one. I can always go there and cancel it. Potentially. There's more shops here. There's lots of shops, actually. There's 6 shops on this map. Nightopia. 6 shops, lol. Yeah, we can get boots. We can get boots and just go cancel it. We cross map. You can just fight this guy, and I'll come here and cancel it. That's nice. Yeah, I should make 1 tower. Someone asked me about boots earlier today, and I'm glad to play it now. I miss playing Blade with boots. Shadow. 2 lodges. Nice 2v3. Level 2. That's a big attack. I can help him micro the Nerubian to slow 5 units at the same time. It's very OP. This building is so freaking overpowered. Oh, I ran through dragons by accident. Just focus hero. Okay, he knew he's gonna lose more if he stays. One Nerubian can stop a whole army, guys. It's crazy. They're doing fine. I think one Nerubian is seriously better than 2 Spirit Towers. That's how crazy good it is. Any expos? No. I'm gonna make a Kodo there. First Tarn Chieftain. Mana Steal, that's for Shadow Hunter. Getting Bloodlust upgrade. They cancelled the Expo again. We are 1 base up on them. Hey, why did I think there's no base? Oh, we are not up. Okay. Lol. He did the secret back door. Little sneaky snake, aren't we? The moment he pops out his whisk to repair, the moment he notices this, it's gonna get stunned. And then we're gonna lightning shield the middle wisp. It's gonna be great, guys. GG. Just cross map, I guess. What's the best item in the game? Tiny Great Hall is really, really good. And then there's Frost Orb, which is insanely good. Mask of Death is quite good. Infernal Stone is basically Dreadlord ulti. It's really, really good. Yeah, Crown of Kings 555 stats is nice. But it's not unique, because you can just have 2.5 circlets. Scroll of Restoration makes a really good case for being the best. Let's play an undead. Will you ever do a Dota tier list for heroes? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I will. I haven't played enough of them. I think, honestly, Lightning Orb is better for Orc than Corruption Orb, Blingly. One of these is also good. Really? What's one of these? These... Oh. You got me again. Grubby, you don't play Dota anymore? Yeah, I do. I do. I'm playing soon. I actually thought of recording a little recording that you can pop up with a command. Maybe I'll do it. I'll be like dancing like this, and I'll be like dancing like this, coming into the screen. Do you still play Dota? And then I answer it, because it's kind of something that I have to answer from time to time when I'm playing other things, illegal games.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Dora Fingers.
And then like music and bells and stuff.
Months.
Like, we got another question. Any more AOW4 soon? You know, I whispered you, Eric Lee. Did you get it? Hey, Logan. Yo, Dora Fingers, thanks for the sub. Are there any patches in Warcraft 3? Yes, they are. Oh, triple undead. Whoops. Triple undead, triple human. I need to know if he's gonna expand. I'll expo with Lich then. I was gonna go DK Lich, power creep, but that's exactly what Shocker does. It's gonna be hard to sacrifice Shocky when he's right next to me. I had like a series of games where I continued not defending Shocky Shocks. And we won the game every time, but he lost his entire base. I had like 4 games in a row on one day. So it became kind of a meme to sacrifice Shocky that potentially only I enjoy and not him. But it was great for me. Yeah, it's a really nice red blight color. Ah! I thought this was their main. Oh, crap. Please. Of course it's not their main. Mirror. This is just like my other 4. Hey! Kill the wisp! Kill the wisp! I need skull. There's the elf. Any critters? There is. Orange is soulful. Evasion talisman. Not the best as a lich, but it's fine, I guess. Better trading. See if human is expanding. The answer is probably yes, because they generally always do. That's a demon hunter coming for me. I think I have to go. He could cancel my base. I have to do body block with my acolyte, so he can't cancel my gold mine. Oh, he's not here. Then we can continue to creep. Just here to body block. Don't mind me. Not recently, Svetika. See if we can creep the marketplace, mercenary camp. I'm not familiar with this map, so I don't know if the... It's kind of big. But maybe doable. There he is. Oh. Double cancel. There goes our dream to creep. The big spot. Whoa, he has an infernal contraption. Damn. Nasty. He's got some kind of mercenary. Ooh. I had to eat a ghoul for it, but it's worth it. What the? Those creeps. Three contraptions. What the hell, man? What are those infernal contraptions? They have piercing damage? That's good to know. Well, he probably has a web. Kill some wisps. Just a couple of wisps. Not the biggest of deals, but that's a lot of towers. I guess he's expecting mass destroyers.
Are you threatening me? Got it.
Any stormbolters? Oh, that's a nice surround. And my Zeppelin is too far back. So, there we go. I don't know if my strat's gonna be good. I would say it's not meta and probably not good, but we have many undeads and they're all gonna do slaughterhouse stuff. And it's either rashing frostworms, which is actually really weak against human, or it's doing what I'm doing, which I will probably regret, but could work out okay, except if they go Griffins, Chimera, or really anything. So there's 2 in store, medium range units that fire missiles. Such contraption, wow. So yes, I am massing ghouls. Probably not good. But it's not Chimera at least. And he's remaking wisps, which means that my wisp hunting kind of hurt him. So that was kind of cool. Just don't shoot me down. He's attacking somewhere else. So we're just kind of messing with everybody. This guy probably never expected the ghoul drop. He's also not reacting, which is great. APM and human distraction is a wonderful thing. I have a very diverse army of ghouls. Yeah, open the chat menu. I lost some goals. How are they doing? They rashed frost forms. He has a hard on for chasing the ghouls. Like there's a fight going on, bro. We're rushing Death and Decay. How are they doing? They're okay. Got TP again. You can aggro toggle enemy towers if they're not paying attention. Nice exit. Not good. Maybe I shouldn't have TP'd. Whew. One footy, they let
Welcome to
one
the
footy kill
Grubsters.
everything.
Abbott 404 28 months.
This looks tough because we lost our left side base, I think.
Welcome to
I don't
the
know how many
Grubsters.
bases they have.
Joy Aiden 44 months.
Yo,
Hi.
Dryadon. Abed, Dora Fingers, thanks guys. Back mana pot ritual. Back mana pot ritual is good. He wants me to give back mana pot. Yeah, I can give it back.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Paradox 315 months.
Thank you. He didn't share, so I can't help him. Oh shit, big nuke. I should remake from Tavern.
Town is under attack.
Don't have time for anything else. I don't have heal scroll anymore.
An allied hero
Oh shit! Did I get it?
An allied hero has been killed.
Oh god. They're trying to kill me.
Our brethren's town is under attack. My patience has ended.
No! Oh. Porkage, Modan! Oh no. My lich. Human is better than undead, confirmed? Or is it the mass ghouls? Yeah, he should have let me give him TP. Of course, he didn't know that I am. Come on, guys. Help! GG goodies. Let's see, who was MVP, LVP? I had third most units killed. I produced the most units on our team, which also means I gave the most units to the enemy. Equal on building produced. I killed the most buildings, so that's nice. I had the highest level hero, but I only had one. And hero kills the most. Oh no, second most after Lin. All in all, I can say that it was a losing performance. Real score is what really matters. Third. Alright. GG. Second most hero kills cope. Yep. Fun game though. The Undead Scourge against the Human Alliance. In 4-on-4. Ghouls was bad. Yes, it was. Yes, it was, my friend. Tier 1 unit in 4-on-4. I had a dream. Trainee shredded that dream. Are you proud of yourself, Trainee? Most XP fed, yes. Yeah, Frenzy Ghouls are great. Unholy Frenzy. It's up to the grub. One more going Dota? Let's go Dota now and we'll go more next time. Fun games today. Soon, more Warcraft. Grubby, oh my god, did you learn yourself or did someone tell you already about how you can now get aggro from portrait of enemy hero at the top of it? Right, like in Dota. Yeah, someone told me yesterday. I have never used it yet. One more. More soon. Gotta leave him wanting.
Now do the duo Q aft so you can 1v2 in lane Kappa.
Omega lols. Alright, we have 2 more support games to win and then we'll be maxed out on carry ability. Then we can go spam Ursa game after game. Are you gonna perfect your position 1 clock today? No, I don't know what came over me yesterday. What was that? Position 1 clock. So griefing. What was going on? Position 1 what? Clock. Thanks, Sigmo. It was a random roll, yeah. Just needed a basher. Oh yeah. Overclocking can be very dangerous, guys. Remember.
I had to laugh you rejected Sniper 5 with drums, but somehow Medusa seemed okay, Kappa.
Dude, is Sniper an invincible juggernaut? As a 5? He just hits people. No! No, 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 no. I'm mid. No, no, no.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, I'm 4.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let's do Enchantress. Could have been Kunkka, yeah. Why did my offline say WTF? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Yeah, the last times I tried to go for position mid, I just sucked it up and played it. Oh, there was of course the Tinker incident where I actually picked Tinker and forced an ally to play Tinker, forcing a swap. That was nice. Do we play Earn? Man, they have Viper and Venomancer? How gross is that? Let's see, I could do Earn, I could do Orchid. I kind of feel like going Orchid against Void. Let's not bog ourselves down with Mantles then. We're against Phantom Lancer and Silencer, I guess. There we go.
Welcome to the Grubsters. The greedy fleur 19 months. 19 months since I am a follower. Crazy. You really helped me with your calm voice through some part of my PhD in vaccine development. Thank you very much for all the fun. Luctor Ogar.
Thank you for your work. Great tip, Failure. Glad to hear it. PL can 1v9.
Let's race.
We have pretty decent squad.
Prepare
We have a pretty decent squad, I'd say. Let's see. Treads, Pike, kind of standard. But I could do Earn, but I don't think it's good against them. Though Earn does show the real PL, doesn't it?
It's in the bag.
How come Tidal doesn't have a genius test for Dota players? Because they're not. There are none.
Okay. It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Vanguard and Pipe. Let's go in Vanguard and Pipe.
Skip ahead.
That leaves me to go Orchid.
Mm-hmm.
I can do Lotus as well. I could do Lotus as well. And then there's Pavis, Glimmercake,
Enchanting.
Force Staff, and Solar Crest.
Yeah.
Glimmer Cape is pretty good too. Not really something Enchantress typically builds.
Here I come. Prancing on.
Force early? Yeah, Force Staff. We'll probably do Treads into Force Staff.
Foraging.
Welcome to the Grubsters. J4CK_Gare 36
High
months.
spring. Uh-huh. Yeah. Denied. Yes. Spike.
Whoa, not report. I just clicked report by accident.
Nimbly I go.
I want impetus on cooldown.
With skipping grace. Spoink.
And I'm gonna need mana regen.
Prancing on.
Venomancer wants to do something dirty to me now.
Spoink.
He's dead.
First blood. I'm getting better at this. Get him. Let's race.
That's nice. First blood.
Uh-huh.
He should have just done a block again.
Yes.
This is what happens when you stare into that creature of darkness.
I could have done a deny, but somehow I hoped he would live.
Yeah.
Which is foolish.
I'll trample you. Enchanting. Skip ahead. How enchanting. High spring.
They're doing a
Here I
pull, I
come.
guess.
New tracks to follow. Okay. Gotcha. Gambling on.
Clarity has worked
Foraging.
well. Now we can start harassing again. I think I focused the Venomancer this time.
Nimbly I oh. Oh.
Radiant's turret
Charmed,
has
don't
been
you?
killed.
I'll do better next time.
That was not good. Okay, that's not too bad. Support for support.
Dire's turret has been killed.
We have a fluffy hat. We can finish the wand for space.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Not yet. Mm-hmm. You're mine. With skipping grace.
There should be lotuses up.
Huffing it.
This is for rotations.
Yeah.
I thought I did a shift command. Didn't work. Accidentally cancelled.
Spoink. Yes. Here I come.
I need level 4, then I can get next level creep. Centaur is what level? I don't know.
High spring. convenient. Yeah.
Did I hear someone TP?
Golden. Oh. Yeah.
But then they cancelled it or what?
Enchanting. Oh. Spoink. Okay.
Okay, we can get Centaur now.
Yes. How enchanting.
And luckily, the catapult is out of range.
There they are. Oh. This is fun.
Good dodge.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Cursed antidote.
I'm not ready. Wait up.
Darkness quells my spirit.
Prancing on.
You can't run
Tee-hee.
from the venomous one.
Go for a doe. Skip ahead.
That's pretty nice. We the 3 now. Yeah. Maybe I could have saved Dawn. Hard to say. You can get the knowledge rune, Dawn.
After him.
Oops. Or not.
Sprank. You're mine.
Yours is an interesting
Yes.
design, Enchantress.
So much damage, impetus. Oh, definitely could have denied him. Oh. Right. I don't do that enough.
Attack. Let's race. Gambling on. Where are you going?
Children of light.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I'm learning the old with skiplings for trying. I guess
Oh.
I could do Diane.
XD. Ah. Oh, he didn't take the wisdom rune. Good for us. That's fine for me, honestly. No problem. Space created, yeah. Absolutely. I will consider TPing to Dawn lane, and I'll consider not doing it.
Sprank?
See who needs me most. No matter what, I want the wisdom rune first. I think he's gonna be fine. Like,
It's a hop, skip,
I'm
and
willing
a
to
jump.
give it to someone else, but
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Uh-huh.
okay.
Prancing on.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Sprank. Mm-hmm.
I guess I can cover.
Yeah.
Oh, there was an observer. There was an ops here. It's gone now.
I spring. Let's race. Oh. Hilarious. Forging. Oh. Skip ahead. Oh. Charmed, I'm sure. Oh.
I guard you now.
Sprink. Enchanting. Yes. Nimbly I go. Here I come. Hey, I'm a predator. On the wild track. Oh! With skipping grace. Gambling on. Oh, fearfully departed.
I guess I killed Void more than I guarded anyone.
Hightailing it. Not yet. Come on.
Who's next? I've got all day.
Hoofing it.
Nice. At least we made them pay for it.
Your bottom tower
You're
is under
mine.
attack.
Yes. Oh.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Here I come. Bearing down. Sprink.
Yeah, I don't want to get caught here into all of them, I think.
Your bottom
Yes.
tower is under attack.
Skip ahead. How enchanting.
I have to help.
Prancing on.
I think they turn around already.
Pray tell. Yeah. With skipping grace.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I spring.
Your top tower is under attack.
Let's race. Charmed, I'm sure.
Your top tower is under attack.
I don't have TV. I will have one soon. Dawnbreaker Solar Guardian. Hahaha. Beware silence and global silence.
Radiant structures
That's
are
why skill
fortified.
heal early. I would say that's why you don't chase Void as Alchemist this far into jungle, nor follow an Alchemist that does so. I would say that's the main thing. That Alchemist is not a safe player. I mean, he's mid. He's got Radiance. He felt strong. He should not do that.
Okay.
I need to go back to
Fine, I'm
objective
sure.
play and not follow the Alchemist everywhere.
Sprink. Oh. Gambling on. And bet. Yeah.
Which one is real? I wonder.
Ghost Psalm 24 just resubbed for 2 months.
On the wild track.
Thank you.
Enchanting.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Hoofing it. Foraging.
Your middle tower is under attack.
There they are.
Your top tower has fallen.
After him. Oh. My sprites are with us. Nimbly I go.
I think we could have people fight us soon. Yeah?
Buckle down. Yes. Oh.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Foraging. Excellent job.
I should have TP'd. I wanted one more Force Staff and Nature's Attendance. I also wasted my Nature's Attendance here. My bad. No, I can't fight Lancer with Diffusal. I mean, I can if with a bit of lockdown. Do we have a greedy lineup? A little bit, yeah. A little bit greedy. Which MOBA is easiest to learn? HOTS. Can you also buy some wards, Oracle? I'm buying all of them.
I spring.
Your middle tower is under attack.
He's not gonna buy wards, is he?
Okay.
Your middle tower has fallen.
You're mine. This is fun. Yeah.
I think they're smoking top. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going top. Let's help Medusa. Medusa, they're coming. We'll counter gank you.
Sprink.
Nice observer ward. Like an idiot.
With skipping grace.
I was already there.
Sprink.
We'll take that.
Let's race.
This will provide.
Back up.
That can't be real.
Enchanting. Better luck next time. Oh. Puffin it. Healing. Oh. Attack.
Nice.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Good job.
I'll run you down. Yes.
Silencer does not have any defensive items right now.
Sprink. Yes.
That was very transparent.
Gambling on.
I'd be very surprised if they don't immediately find it.
Dancing on. Skip ahead. How enchanting. Bearing down. Hey, I'm the predator. I spring. Yes. Okay.
Rune bot, regen.
Foraging. Hightailing it. Come on, sprites. Here I come.
Nice. Get out, get out. He still died? Oh. Holy. Alchemist? Hey, I killed him.
Go for a dough. Enchanting.
He couldn't outrun Destiny.
Prancing
How?
on.
A hop and a skip. We need Mjolnir.
Let's race.
I'm gonna build Orchid now.
Gotcha. Nimbly I go.
Enchant PL for more illusions. Ah, they'll multiply. That's nice. Yeah, let's go solo the Tormentor. That's true. I feel like you should consider Axe this game. You're pretty ahead. I misuse Sproink. I don't play it that well. I went for it twice, and it just got me killed. Divine Rapier then? Then learn how? Yeah, sure. Just learn how. Like, Sproink is like reverse Slark leap, right? So you need directional movement away from where you want to go. I'd sooner get Heart of Tarask, though I don't think building for sustain against PL is that great.
Sproink?
Sproink? Question mark?
Sproink.
Sproink. Full stop.
Charmed, I'm sure. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're happy with a split map.
Uh-huh. With skipping grace. Golden. Yes. Gambling on. Yeah.
No, Dom!
Run you down.
Her laugh is so joyful. You didn't know. She's such a sprightly cute dryad.
Come on. Foraging.
Are they roaching or where are
I
they?
spring.
Report Grumpy for griefing? What? How?
It's not time yet. Yeah.
PL's farming here.
Here I come. Great. Better all the time.
Oh, I have little friends.
Skipping grace. Okay. You're mine. Skip ahead. Boink. Horns out. Don't run off. Enchant. Oh. It's a hop, skip, and a jump. Not enough mana. Spike. Nature attend us. Yes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Let's race.
Get out. What are we doing?
Gambling on.
Gambling on. We only lost the Oracle?
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, I feel like she's answering everything I'm saying. Does Little Friends work with Venom Wards? I don't know. It depends if it's coded as a hero. Big farm mid.
Sprank.
It depends if it's coded as a hero.
Huffing it.
Hey, who was farming all this?
Gambling on. I'm natural. Here I come.
Illusion.
If I get break,
How enchanting.
do we win the game?
Horns out.
Just hit him. Hit PL and he gets broken.
Huffing it. Uh-huh. Nimbly I go.
He just pressed W? No, he can't. Oh yeah, he's unless I orc hit him as well.
Skip ahead. My dapples darken. Yeah.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Big wave.
With skipping grace.
Your bottom
Back up.
tower is under attack.
Smoke with me. Alchemist,
Yes.
Dawn. We
Your
try one kill and
bottom
back,
tower
maybe.
has fallen.
I'll run you down. Mm-hmm. The buck stops here. Gotcha. Sprank.
Nobody wants to smoke. Okay, fine. I didn't sound that confident too, I guess.
Sprank. Foraging.
I have vision everywhere. We're not going to act on it.
Let's race. How enchanting.
I am a vision haver. We have all the vision that we need to in the world,
I spring.
but we are not going to act on it. That's okay, because we are very greedy ourselves.
Okay. Bearing down.
I feel like I just walked
Yes.
into something. Should I ignore the feeling? Or are they coming smoked?
Hey, I'm a predator.
It was true! It was true!
This is fun. Oh. There they are. Oh. It's a hot spot. Don't run off. Enchanting.
We have no answer for the PL. We do have Mjolnir, but somehow TP out. Yeah, maybe. Psychic headband, no rope. I mean, none of this is better than Grove Bow. Alchemist keeps dying first. Yeah, but I knew they were coming smoked, and I ignored the instinct, yeah? Isn't that crazy? I thought my creep walked into something.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
I will not be tamed that easily.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Thank you.
Frozen Shadow 70 is going 1 month strong.
Back up. Wait up.
I'll grab the damage this time.
Come on.
Radiant's courier has
I
been
usually go with the healing. Tormentor is up soon.
Prancing on. Buckle down.
What the hell is that?
Spoink.
This. I guess they're rushing.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Cribbles 3 months. Sproink.
Sproink?
Gambling on.
Oh, they Aghanim sharded.
Nimbly I go.
They just farmed this.
Here, you're mine. Pray tell. Enchanting.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Yo, we got a tower, let's go!
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Welcome to the
91.
Grubsters.
I like your playstyle. It's like mine. Sometimes really solid and controlled a few games, and then a few games I just lose the basics of DOTA2.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like me.
High spring. Bearing down. Get him.
I think I just need to keep putting pressure. We don't win 5-on-5s.
I'll trample you.
Just keep harassing tower. This Oracle is level 7, guys. He was not part of any of the kills.
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Just got a tower.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Poor Oracle.
Your top tower
Hey,
is under
great.
attack.
They're roaching. No? TP out, TP out. Don't help him. They were smoked.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
On the how enchanting.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Paul 27
Your
months.
top tower has fallen.
With skipping
Maybe we
grace.
can kill him together. They're coming top, I think.
Sproink. Forging. Go for a dough. Yeah. Let's race.
Get out, Oracle. Not safe anymore. I'm gonna get shard.
Yes. Okay.
We are just not doing anything. We're quite strong.
Mm-hmm. Run off.
Not the real one.
Foraging. There you go.
Oh, you can check if they're real like that.
Yeah. Wait up.
Okay. They should have expanded.
Hightailing it.
They should have expanded. They should have roached.
Let's race.
Nice, we can roach now. It's top left, let's go.
Just getting started.
Hoofing it.
Not the worst.
Yeah.
They just ran into us. Alchemist was quite strong there, I think.
High speed.
PL got kited a bit.
I'll run you down.
Take it fast, please. Alchemist.
Gambling on.
Unless you disagree, but I think we should take it.
Skip ahead. Attack. Buckle down. Attack.
Oppo really blundered not taking it. We want to basically
Nimbly I
kite
go.
the global. Anyone waiting for any important cooldowns?
Sprink.
Good.
Prancing on. You're mine. It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Nice.
Here I
Started a bit iffy, but that was great.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Nice. Alchemist is availing himself, huh?
With
Radiant
skipping
structures
grace.
are fortified.
Ah, my creep killed mid tower meanwhile.
The enemy's top tower has
Enchanting.
Good
fallen.
creep. Any little friends enjoyers?
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Not here.
Nimbly I go.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Radiant
Big lift
structures
again.
are fortified.
Can I be your little friend? Sure.
Come get healed. Wait up.
The enemy's middle tower
On the wild track.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Overstayed. Oh, Dawn has the Aegis. Why the hell does Dawn have the Aegis? Did they agree on it?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, yes! Slay Queen!
Your bottom tower is
Alchemist
under attack.
asked Dawn to take. Okay. I think it's GG. Oh yeah, I see it now. DB take. Yes,
The
Queen.
enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
They knew the fight was gonna play out this way. Yeah. Only I wasn't on the same page.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
That's a relief.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Yes.
How do we win if I left the whole game?
The enemy's bottom barracks.
Did he?
has fallen. You now have mega creeps.
Let's race. Foraging.
Oops.
Spoink.
Sprank. Oh, nice. Medusa shard.
Horns out.
Plus 5 didn't buy any smoke so hard.
Get him.
Imagine having noob friends.
We'll take that.
Prancing on. Huffing it.
That was mean.
I spring. Charmed, I'm sure. Uh-huh. Yeah. Pray tell.
Do I have AC? Does anyone have AC? Do we need AC? Yeah, we do have AC. Oh.
Sprink.
Making him delusional.
Deny. You're mine. Come on. New tracks to follow. Yeah.
Oh.
It's a hop, skip, and a jump.
I think it's GG.
Here I come.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
GG.
Dire victory.
I'm glad we lost.
I love
I love winning. I actually meant to say, I meant to make a joke about not having noob friends because they can rub off on you. But then when it came out of my mouth, I realized that I said it clearly has rubbed off on you, like between the lines. And I didn't mean to say that. It just meant to be a lighthearted joke about not having noob friends. But it came out worse. So I took it back. So we're not friends? No, we are, Candy. We Shut the hell up, Benno. You should go. Whoa, my god, that is not okay. That is communication abuse. Zing. A Freudian slip of a ruthless competitive pro gamer. Yeah. When do you think you'll reach immortal? I think around the time Envy comes back out of retirement. Why don't you main Chen yet, or do you? I've played him a bit. I think Enchantress is stronger at my level. Okay, soon then. I mean, you said it. I still can't believe the kind of net worth you can have on a support in the new map. I really like the new map actually as a support. As a carry, it's been a bit scarier. But look at this, 3,000 net worth on a support. More than my position 1. I mean, maybe I should have helped him, but we were killing it. We were killing it. And the damage dealt? Not as much as I thought, but I can assure you PL felt those impetus in the early game. I don't think anything is holding me back in Dota, Svetlika. I think I've learned a lot in 7 months. There are no excuses for not being immortal yet. I really just am that bad.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Dante 4 months. Thank you for the fun challenge fits.
Cheers, dude. Thanks, Dante. You too, SDB Paul. Thanks for the sub. Grubby, what's your rank goal? I'd settle for Divine. Divine would be nice. It doesn't seem that far away anymore.
Your turn to ban. Five seconds remaining.
What am I? Mid lane. Oh, no, 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 no. I can't play mid. Someone swap, please. Who want?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
I just don't have any off lanes left. I'll do this one, I guess. Oh wow, he wants the same as me.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Streamer shows cheesy rank game abuse strategy by swapping mid lane repeatedly. You won't believe what happened next.
Abuse the rank system like this.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Janandi 25 months. Hi Grubby from me and Karn Mother Grubbed.
Hey, Karn Mother. Karn Father. Oh, you renamed yourself, huh? You're not Karn Father anymore, you're Dr. Nandi. Okay. Alright. You're a doctor now. So anyways, Ogre Mage, off lane. We're gonna rush Vanguard. It's Dazzle. Dazzle and PA. Potentially quite threatening. What do I do if I get dazzled? You're mid, no? No, I swapped out of mid. I don't play mid. Yeah, stick versus PA. But if I get stick, then I can't get double gauntlet.
No one ever takes me.
Prepare for battle.
I could sell quelling and go double gauntlet, I guess. Just go without quelling. I have enough last hit damage anyway. I feel like Dazzle's gonna dazzle me out of the lane. Do I get Bloodlust to outrun? It's only 7% move speed.
Okay. Let's go north.
No, south. Hit the road.
What stats does Pipe have?
This way.
Oh shit, 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 shit.
30 seconds to battle.
This was in the bag the day Axe was born.
Branches? Are you serious, Lecrom? Branches is an ogre mage. What?
Good idea. Cause it was mine. After you.
The battle begins.
I think we can get him. Oh shit, I'm getting dazzled.
Guess we better.
And I don't have TP. Good luck last hitting, Rubik. I'll be there in 2 minutes.
It's good to be back.
Do I know you?
I saw a thing.
It's Rubik 4.
You go first. No, me. Yeah. Yup.
At least PA doesn't get a lot of
Running's not as fun as hitting.
Not one bit fun.
oh, he creep aggroed the hell out of me.
Guess we better.
Yup.
Nice.
Go on.
Not so far.
I like this part.
You would.
Why there?
Who knows?
Is that a squirrel?
Come on.
Yes. I want life.
It was a better alternative than running again. If you can hold the creeps. Nah, just save yourself.
When can I hit something? I'm under attack. Yeah.
Mine.
Selfish.
Get going.
On it.
Nice. You're doing good.
You too.
There we go again.
That's me.
No, me.
When can I hit something?
Who's stopping you?
I guess I might as well use my stick. Let's trade. I want to take damage, so I can trade.
Here we go.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
PA is dead. I did lose my thingy. What am I supposed to buy again? Midas? And what else? Crimson. Vanguard. Midas or Vanguard first?
Let's go north.
No,
With
stop.
Vanguard I'm unkillable and then I can CS more.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh,
Okay.
running's not as fun as hitting. After you.
After you.
I cannot die now.
Hit the road.
Ow!
I can't die because I have no TP.
I'll do legs this time.
Okay.
I like this part.
Me too. I saw a thing.
Hey!
He said,
Double take!
give it back.
Bot missing.
After him!
Hitting stuff is fun. Denied. Is that a squirrel?
Come on!
Let me through.
Ow!
Please. Yup.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yep. This way.
Get away! Good idea!
Cause it was mine. Oh, like that.
Me too!
Go on.
Out of my way!
Hey.
Dire's courier has been killed.
It's a big hit.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Frank _70 _7 on 16 months. Watched both of your 3-hour FFA wc3 videos
Wow.
on YouTube. No regrets.
No regrets.
Guess we better.
Thanks, Frank the Tank. Oh,
Not me.
let's get Midas. Maybe Arcane Boots. Then I can spam more spells. I guess I don't want the lane to be over yet.
I like this part.
You would! You're doing... Hey! After him! Out of my way!
Hey.
Oops.
Hey! You're on fire!
When can I do something?
Okay, see ya.
My turn!
Vanguard is nice.
Running slow is fun as hitting.
Not one bit fun.
Ah, greedy to try.
Has been killed.
Imagine if he died instantly the moment he got home. But I don't even know that the healing makes sense, the healing rate.
Okay?
Yep.
Yep.
That's greedy.
Guess we better.
Yep.
At least we've pulled a lot of attention
There we go.
to us.
Good idea.
Cause it was mine.
That should go. Get away.
Guess we better.
Yeah, I don't know where's Doom, so I have to kind of watch out for that.
Let me through.
I could have done Arcane Boots, then I could have spammed more spells. I also don't have TP, so that feels risky. I can never respond to anybody. Well, I have Vanguard, so who cares? Actually.
After you.
This is the joy of Vanguard. Ouch.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Good. We killed 4. Very good.
Let's go north.
Your top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile,
Shiny. Right there.
Oh no.
I can't hold it anymore. They have vision, I guess. I think they have vision on the tower. Vanguard is balanced.
Hit the road.
Ow!
Oh!
Your middle tower is under
He wanted
attack.
some last hits on heroes, but I feel like it's really risky. I don't want to die to that.
We got the goods.
Arcane Ring, Faded Brooch, Duelist Gloves. I think Faded Brooch, mana and move speed.
Hey!
He said hey.
Your top tower is under attack.
Me too.
Axe is coming.
My turn.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures
That's fine.
are fortified. Your top tower
We could have glyph for
your
free.
top tower
I
has
missed the
fallen.
opportunity.
The enemy's bottom tower has
Right
fallen.
there.
Free D-Ward here.
Me too. Here we go.
Go!
Yes. When can I hit something?
You found it,
Your
you
top
found it.
tower is under attack.
Sorry, I didn't see you ask. Let's get Crimson. Does he still have Doom?
I saw a thing.
Huh?
Can we get a light?
Does he have Doom?
This way.
That away.
Okay.
Good idea.
'Cause it was mine. Hit the road.
Ow! I just had an idea.
So did I. Hitting stuff is fun. Don't mind if I do.
You're doing good.
You too.
Okay.
Get going.
On it.
Yep.
Yup.
Ching.
Oh,
Okay.
Wait for Bloodlust, TP. Okay.
Your middle tower is under attack.
They didn't need me.
Your middle tower is under
I'll go top then.
No, south.
They're all top.
Yep.
Do I want to go to them? No crimson yet.
South.
Eh,
Is that
Yeah.
squirrel?
Come on!
Let me through.
Ow!
he missed the observer ward. Because he wanted to give me the gold. What a hero.
I think I just got smarter.
No! Out of my way!
Hey!
Next I can go pipe.
Yup.
Halberd, also very, very good. I'll do Halberd first. No, pipe first.
Guess we better.
That's the correct order, I think.
Hey, you were on fire!
Good idea.
'Cause it was mine.
Why pipe? Is pipe bad? Oh, they don't have magic damage, right? Yeah, we'll do Halberd. That's true, it's all physical. AC, if anything, right? If anything, AC.
Is that squirrel?
Come on!
Tarask, I think, is overrated on Ogre. I'd sooner go Scythe.
Let me through.
Ow!
Why there?
Who knows? I'll do legs this time.
Okay. Where'd that funny light come from? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Running noise when it's hit.
Thanks, team. Raid boss.
This way.
That away!
Radiant structures are fortified.
That was good.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Actually tanking +3.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Let's go north!
Don't get overconfident, huh? Let's get back, let's get back, let's get back. They're gonna TP here for sure. You know how people think. They're gonna look for us. Spectre should mirror bot. Just go here.
Out of my way!
Hey.
Isn't Bullwhip better than Dragon Scale? Armor against all that physical that we just established they have? Feels pretty good.
Something.
Who's stopping you?
We knew they're here.
Good idea!
'Cause it was mine.
Good. No Doom. Let's pressure mid. With ulti for Death Prophet. Power Rune in 20. And we can push mid.
My turn!
Okay. squirrel.
Come on.
Power treads give more strength. Yeah, I should.
I'll do legs this time.
Okay.
Now we can just pressure. Spectre's ulti in 30.
Let me through.
Let's look for a pickoff and then see if we exorcism into them, into the tower.
Running's not as fun as hitting.
Not one bit on me. I know how to handle such power.
No doom.
I like this part.
Nice. That was too late. Am I invincible? What the? Yes, agree.
The enemy's middle tower.
Let's take outpost.
When can I hit something?
Who's stopping you?
PA.
Yup. Guess we better.
Let's Spectre. Nice, nice. I can get treads, face boots, or travels.
Let's go.
I think at this point it should be travels.
Why there?
Greaves.
After you.
After you.
Bit late for Greaves, very expensive.
Oh,
Okay.
yep.
Yep.
They have power rune top. Like immediately.
Guess we
Okay. DPS Greaves, yeah.
Hey.
Yes. AC is good. I think I just stay brown boots.
Way.
I am very slow.
Why there?
Who knows? Good idea.
I think I might just do treads. It helps a lot with mana. Treads into AC.
Yep.
When can I hit something?
Who's stopping you? Hey, you were on fire.
I like
No blink. Blink can be good.
Let me
It can be good.
Ow.
Let's aim for bottom tower.
You go first.
Yeah.
After you.
After you. Yep.
Yup.
Axe is looking for a call.
Out of my way.
Hey.
Roshan is bot only for another minute.
The enemy's bottom tower.
We can set up
is
top.
falling.
Go through teleporter.
Is that squirrel?
Come on.
Dire's structures are fortified.
My turn.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hey, you were on fire.
They're looking for Spectre.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, it's just illusions, but he's gonna cut waves. I'm gonna deal with it.
Guess we better.
Your middle tower is under attack.
We got your number.
What comes after two?
I just
He didn't, he's
Pricey
just farming
Snail
jungle.
just resubbed for 2 months.
Did I just interrupt the roll? We can actually get tower, then go Roshan.
Not one bit fun. Let's go north.
No, south.
Oh my god. Lol.
Middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Enemy's top tower has fallen.
We don't have Roshan without Exo. But we do have Exo. So we can have Roshan.
I saw a thing.
Let's go. It's the best way to finish. High ground leads to throws.
Good idea.
Cause it was mine.
Let's just go. No more delay.
Guess we better.
Yep.
Health.
Okay.
Don't toggle boots? Oh,
Your bottom
okay.
tower is under
I get what you're saying. I still think I should toggle it though. But I get what you're saying. It's interesting. I gain like 1%. I gain 0.5% multicast chance by toggling away. I don't think that's worth keeping. You gain nothing from int. Oh! It's actually worse! Oh, I do not get what you're saying because I have 0 IQ. XD. Oh, XD. Oh, that's so XD.
Not one bit fun.
I did not get that at all. I literally have been rotating out of bonus mana.
Good idea.
Lol.
Double damage.
IRL ogre strikes again.
This way.
That away.
Psychic headband? Movement speed and mana.
your top tower is under
Divine
attack.
shell stats. I'm thinking dandelion amulet. I have not used halberd once yet.
Hidden stuff is fun.
We go on next to Exo.
When can I hit something?
We don't have to high ground. What do you want, Spectre? We can just set up like kill squads. Oh, okay.
I saw a thing.
Go doom someone. Go.
After you. My dazzle darkens.
Out of my way.
Hey.
Guess we better.
Is that a squirrel?
Nice.
Let's go north.
No, south.
Nice.
Radiant structures
Good.
are fortified.
Nice game. It's GG. Well played, everyone. Not over. Can that Earth Spirit roll be blocked, or does it hit everyone it goes through?
The boulder goes through it, but the kicks the boulder goes through everybody, but if he rolls, it hits the first person and stops.
Okay. So we couldn't have saved Spectre by body blocking it.
No, I was trying to fade state it to him. If I could get off on time, would have saved him.
Okay, okay. I need some mana. Sheesh.
I did as soon as Fortune came off cooldown. It literally came off cooldown as you were talking about it.
I feel like I should have been dead. But PA has like no damage.
Let's go north.
BKB, Octarine. Harpoon, shard, Dagon. Dagon, no.
Okay.
Agnum Scepter. 1.2, 1.2. Yeah.
Come on.
Never mind. Octarine gives 700 health and it fixes your mana issues. Does it? I cast more spells. Scythe of Vice. Really good. I think Hex. Hex or Tarask. Or not Shivas. It's either Hex or Tarask. Scythe of Vice wasted int? Yeah, but we can agree it's a pretty good ability though, right? It's still multicast Hex potentially. Though Hex is worse without Blink, I must say. Ogre on Ogre violence. Complete waste of your time? What is? Let's try to become immortal. Next Roshan, 1 to 4 minutes.
Okay.
Yep. Out of my way.
Hey.
Okay, nice, let's go.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh man, that's good. You love to see it. Oh god, Ogre's fun. I actually was worried it wasn't gonna be good.
The enemy's bottom barracks.
And the start was a bit iffy, but they were 1v3ing. It was unfair. And now we're gonna have Tarask and we're gonna be truly immortal. Like what, 5,500 health or what?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
That's so good.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
How much does guards block when you have 5,005? When you have 213 strength?
Me ogre, me smash. Me very smart, my mom say.
Report X. Been a fan since StarCraft. Cool. How much percentage you have? Let's see. Every 20 strength is another percent. We had 223 strength, so that's another 11.15%. Baseline is how much? Well, depends which one. So we had 26% chance to get quad cast. 26% chance. That's not bad. Then when it comes to... What was the other? Crimson Guard. When it comes to Crimson Guard, 50% of caster's strength value. Which was 221, I think? So we're blocking 180 physical damage for each incoming attack. That is so broken. 213. AC was a waste. I don't think AC is a waste. It's a very nice game, this one. Friendly teammates, good team coordination. Yo, GG Sunfish, which one were you? Oracle? Angry player who yells at team. I don't think AC is almost ever a waste. Especially when you're hitting buildings. More aura, very good. We had Blade Mail. We had Radiance aura, Dispersion aura, AC aura. Griefs aura. The amount of the damage we took was about 60% physical. So pipe would not have been horrible. We could have done pipe instead of AC, but pipe doesn't kill buildings. Prophet is a better AC builder than you. Oh, because of her physical attacks, or because she needs to tank up with the armor. By the way, we have most net worth. What? Midas. This patch is all about aura stack. Yeah, so was the last patch. A strong offlaner with aura stack, with Crimson being one of the most important, then pipe, then other things like Radiance, AC, Griefs. I'm actually sad that our versatility course came to an end. We are maxed out on role queue games, but I'm really enjoying it. The variety as well. Now I have to go back to carry. That's so sad. We've been winning. Now you back to carry. We don't have to go back to carry. We could just play offlane.
They picked me!
Ha! The rush of battle.
We could play offlane, but I need a list of heroes. I need a ranged offlaner as well. Let's go to Dota Pro Tracker. According to the role queue distribution, mid is your highest MMR role. What the fuck? What? No. I mean, I don't play it even. Let me see. Where can you see this? Rolls. Win rate. Mid lane. Wait. Huh? I'm a god mid gamer? How is it possible? What? But that's in Herald or something. That's just because I played everything when I was climbing. And everything else has been corrupted by getting hard stuck. Except mid. Because I didn't play it since I got stuck. You just won a game as mid? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I always swap out of mid and play something else. Yeah. So offlane is highest. Oh, what do you guys think about Tidehunter? Still good or not? By the way, is there an offlaner that poops on Slark? Axe, Dawn, Slardar. Oh, there's a lot of heroes that I need to learn for offlane actually. Let me see if Monkeys is online. He's not online. Oh, he is. Maybe we can get some coaching. We'll watch Monkeys and then we'll demand coaching. Oh, he has music. I can't watch it. I can't. I have to go to. I have to go to. Do I have him on Friends? No. Okay, we'll watch without music. I need to learn some new heroes for offlane. Gonna be fun to focus a bit on it, but let's get some offlane coaching from Monkey.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Welcome to the Grubsters.
Maka 7 is going 1 month strong.
Brew? Yeah, we could do brew. Someone please tell me if he answered. I'm mute because no YMCA. 3 statistically best heroes against Slark are Mars, Leshrac, and Necro. Okay, I'd love to learn Necrophos, Brewmaster, and maybe like a zoo hero like Beastmaster. Let's do a vote. Poll. If we have a choice, yeah? Which coaching from Monkeys? Brew, Necrophos, Beastmaster. There we go. Poll started. Thank you, Maka. Brew is too hard for you? You know what is too hard for me? You know what is too hard for you, Plural? Guess what I got? This knuckle sandwich. He just answered. The trick seems to be go mid when countered in the offlane. Huh? Absolutely, like now. No, you may finish your game first. And you must win. Oh, absolutely. Like right now, can I get a better grasp of the patch? I mean, I can do it right now. There's something about the patch and not knowing it yet. It's okay. It's just about hero mechanics, not rotations. Let's see what poll. Brew is winning. Necrophos is losing. I want Necrophos though. He's playing bad, he better win Pip Spit. I think I should ask BSJ for Necrophos coaching, see if he's up for it. He loves that hero. He's very good with it. I love watching him play it. Necro's boring? I don't think so. He's a map control hero. Why is he holding skill point and ulti? I feel like he's doing it just in case. Okay, never mind. He was just busy. He didn't even use a hotkey. He clicked it with his mouse. Anyway, I was thinking maybe he's gonna pick stats. If he's about to level up and he knows he will get level 19 before, so he can get a bonus circlet essentially before his ult comes back off cooldown. I'm like way overthinking it, but he's just like having the time of his life. Necrophos is super easy. Go Radiance, farm till you're 6 slotted, then farm more. I feel like there's more to it than that. I've been seeing BSJ and others do Boots of Travel Rush before almost anything. And the Shard allows you to farm really fast without Radiance. I think there's non-Radiance builds that are more popular for him, to be honest. Because of the new Shard. You get 2 consecutive Qs. Shard and Q. Why are they fountain farming? I'm waiting. Oh, Jesus. Guys, I'm gonna walk the dog. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Lenny, go eat. Alright, let me connect with him. Boots of Travel in the 733 map. Why? You have TP Tower Portal Outpost. I think it's better than before, despite all the things you said. Let me eat an egg and kill each other. What won the poll? Brew. Let's see if he's up for it. What's the reason eggs sometimes don't want to separate from the shell? Fresh or not fresh? No separate is fresh or not fresh?
Welcome to the Grubsters. Dagmoo 21 months.
Thank you, Dagmoo. think this is the dirtiest I've ever gotten while eating an egg. Luckily not on webcam. Ecological eggs usually have a harder time. Logan? Logan, you coming? Logan. Come on. Logan. Come on. Yes. Yeah. Come. Yeah. Cooked eggs, cook them with a bit of salt in the water. Really? That makes a difference. I'll try it out sometime. Okay. Let's connect. You have time for one more? No, bullshit, bullshit. Yo!
Hello! How's
Hey,
it going, Grubby?
Hey, monkeys. Good. Very good. Wanted to learn some new heroes. Thought I know a good offlaner.
Absolutely. Let's do it. What are
Cool.
What are you thinking?
Well, first of all, thanks. I'm excited about this. I am the best, even though I'm still really, really bad, that I've ever been while receiving coaching. So hopefully I'll be able to pick it up a bit faster than back in the Herald days.
Yeah, for sure. I think you're doing great, man. Personally, I've seen your Naga micro and stuff. You're kicking ass.
Well, every hero controls a little differently. Like Naga feels like proper RTS scheme, but there's a bunch of tricks I don't know with some of the other micro heroes like Brew and Brood. I know Brood is in the dumpster right now, but do you mind teaching me how to set up multiple spider spreading?
Yeah, for sure. So it's actually pretty easy. I have the command in my chat. You have your console enabled, right?
Maybe. DOTA selection
Okay.
groups false. Okay, let me see if it's enabled. Options, advanced options.
Yeah, so you go to options, advanced options, and it's at the bottom of the left side of the screen, right above network.
It's like hard coded, grayed out. Yes, I think.
Okay, so then you should just have a hotkey. So go to your hotkeys, and there should be a console hotkey and advanced hotkeys, I think.
Oh yes, yes. Okay.
And then so go to console, and then you just copy or you type in Dota underscore selection underscore groups, and then just type in false.
With the star in front of it, the asterisk or not?
Oh
no.
No.
With the double quotation marks or not?
No.
Okay, I think it worked.
Okay. And then go into a demo lobby with Broodmother.
Yep.
Do you have a next unit hotkey?
I'm not using that, no. You need it?
Yeah. So basically what we just did in the console command, or in the console, made it so when we use the next unit hotkey, then all of our units are going to be treated as separate entities now.
Understood.
So basically, when you go to next unit, when you're playing heroes like Broodmother or Nature's Prophet, like Treants and Spiders, they're all treated as like individual units. So, you what I personally do is I put the next unit hotkey on my side mouse buttons.
Right.
And I just spam that button and then right click all around the minimap. And then it just kind of like, does a pretty even spread.
Okay. I realize I do have it actually. It's tab. So
Okay, so tab can work. I mean, again, for this specific trick, I would say putting it on your mouse is a lot less like intense on your wrists and hands and stuff, because like on tab it's just like, I don't know, you're using both hands to do one thing basically, but when it's just on your mouse, you can just like
okay, well let's
quickly
see.
put everything everywhere.
So I've got my broodmother and all the spiders selected.
Mm-hmm.
And I see that every broodling is treated as its own entity, but then
Yeah.
how do I send them alone somewhere?
So when you're doing the trick, you want to only have one unit selected. If you have multiple units selected, then the game gets confused as you're tabbing through them. So if you only have one unit selected, then your next unit literally will just go to each spider individually.
I got it. Oh yeah, okay. And then if you accidentally send broodmother somewhere, you just override it with a new command.
Yeah. Then you just do your hero hockey and then, redirect her wherever you want to go.
Okay, understood. That's simple enough. And then, do you ever use like control to send one thing while having everything selected? Like you can hold control apparently to do solo commands.
Yeah. I've I've dabbled with it, but I honestly don't really use it that much. I wouldn't say it's like a bad thing to learn or whatever, but it's just like I don't personally do it that frequently.
So you use only the mouse?
Yeah, pretty much, just for spreading spiders, and then because on Broodmother, basically the most important thing overall is just not dying with your actual hero. Like if you're playing against heroes that clear spiders and whatever, maybe they'll clear one big group of spiders and they get 150 golden XP out of it. But like as long as your main hero isn't dying, you're essentially fine, because you're not really missing out on that much farm. Like it's better for your main hero to like sit in trees for 30 seconds, 40 seconds, rather than like die and lose your position on the map. So that's like essentially all you're trying to do with the spider scouting, just like trying to scout, the non-smoke gangs and stuff like that.
Okay, got it. Thanks. I finally got the hang of that, so I can try her if she finally gets buffed.
Yeah. She's pretty in the dumps right now.
Okay.
I mean, I've only played 2 games of her this patch, but she's definitely not like, I don't know. Other heroes just farm faster and get Crimson Guard pipe faster, so it's just like, eh.
Yeah.
She doesn't really accomplish what she wants to.
Okay, and then maybe I'd love to like learn a hero or two that is useful in the meta for offlane. Like it's kind of daunting to start learning a new hero that is like literally level 1. My problem right now is if I start learning a hero that I'm level 1 with, like that I've played maybe 1 to 3 times in unranked, and I start playing it at the extremely illustriously high rank of Ancient 2, as we all know, this is extremely high level, as chat keeps telling me, then I'm literally griefing my team. So it's like Legion Commander now, and then I try to play it in unranked, and it's just not the same. Like the level isn't the same. So
yeah.
I've got a couple of heroes I can play. I can do Axe on Lord Ogre Mage, basically all the fatties. And then like I've tried Riki a bit, Medusa, which is kind of like stealing a position, but they're strong enough that maybe it works. And then I don't have that many others. I don't have any ranged offlanes almost, like Death Prophet's a little weaker. And then I don't have any special tech, like Brewmaster would be. Necrophos, I don't know how to play him yet. So I think there's a couple of heroes that could be fun to learn. Are there any that you prefer teaching?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I've never really taught anyone heroes before in Dota. This is a new experience for me as well.
Okay, cool.
I mean, I definitely would say Brewmaster and Beastmaster are like, those are both meta heroes that I don't think will really be that affected by the nerfs that are going to be coming, because like the way I think about big patches like this is basically how is Valve going to react to like how strong certain concepts are. And Crimson Guard is almost certainly going to get nerfed.
Yep.
And I think Beastmaster and Brewmaster are two heroes that aren't really affected by that too much because they both have like different directions they can go than just like aura boys,
Right.
So I would say Brewmaster and Beastmaster are definitely like they're up there as far as like learning heroes as on this specific patch, because I think both of those heroes will be meta. Like they will continue to be meta regardless of the nerfs that are coming.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. They have like unique utility. One has the scouting, the other has like the incredibly powerful ult. Well, they both have a unique ult that will always be useful in some way.
Yeah, exactly. And as far as ranged offlaners go right now, like honestly, most like ranged heroes just don't really belong in the offlane right now because it's just such a Crimson Guard focus patch, like or just aura builder patch in general.
Yep.
The only hero I've been having mild success on that's a ranged hero in the offlane is Batrider, just because Flame Break got incredibly buffed at level 1, so you have kill potential again at level 2. But that's more just because I have 1,300 games on Batrider. Like shit. That's just always been my hero to spam. So I don't know if that's like really a Batrider is strong right now in the current aura meta, or if it's just like I've played the hero forever and I'm just that familiar with it.
Got it. So if your position 4 grabs a melee hero, that could leave you in a really tough spot. As at my level, I don't know if you've seen, but generally it is expected that the supports pick first. So your 4 and 5 are picked first, then off lane and carry, and then mid lane. Which means I will have information that I'm forcing a double melee lane. If my 4 decided to go bounty hunter, which at my level they really suck, the bounty hunters usually. Either way, it is what it is. Sometimes they're useful and their win rate is good, but somehow they're never on my team when they pick. And then there's the Nyx Assassins position 4, which again leaves me at a very special spot. Generally, they end up being quite useful, but not necessarily because of the best early game. So what do I do if I see a bounty or a Nyx? I still just get melee offlane, you think?
So typically when you have those like kind of useless feeling pause 4s, like bounty or whatever. I mean bounty is better, but I know what you're talking about when the bounties aren't that great and they just like they're not really using their resources to like actively harass, and they're not scouting, they're not blocking camps properly, etc. And typically in those games, the best thing to do is like usually when you're playing behind right now but like specifically right now this patch before Vanguard and Crimson gets nerfed, I think in harder lanes you just literally try to get to your ring of health as fast as possible, and then just quite literally get to Vanguard before even going brown boots, just so you can like exist in lane, get XP, and just like apply pressure just through not being able to die essentially. And like the only way that you are killable after you get Vanguard is by them bringing 2 supports and a mid, or however many heroes it is. Like obviously there are some matchups where you're just going to be like really sad, like Beastmaster versus Anti-Mage or something like that. But the idea is just to essentially reach unkillable status as quickly as possible, no matter what melee offlaner you're playing in, like playing that game, right?
Okay, I see your vision for the offlane. That's really helpful to know. And even if you're slower at CSing because you're kind of like 1.5 versus 2, that's just kind of your goal for that game.
Yeah, exactly. And it's even like sometimes I even go the extra step, and I'll go like we'll hit level 2 like a solid 30 seconds after the enemy carry and support hit level 2, and you just know that the lane is like gonna go poorly from that point on, and then you can just be like, hey, pause 4, you should like twin gate top or something, start tri-laning, try and or get them to apply pressure in a different way, because like if they apply pressure on a different part of the map, that could drag the support away from your lane, right? Which enables you to get to your Vanguard faster, and the faster you get to your Vanguard, the faster that you're just able to like be really annoying for the enemy carry, force them out of lane, and kind of like you're the one who's making the aggressive move then,
Okay, got it. That makes sense. And then I guess we should choose one. My chat voted for Brew over Beastmaster. I mean,
Okay.
it'd be lovely. Let's see how it goes. I've never got coaching from you. You've never coached anybody on a hero.
Yeah.
So let's see how it goes. Maybe once we start trying to unwind all the information out of your head, you realize it's unravelable. It's just pure instinct, pure emotion driven. Yeah, let's begin. Brew, maybe I look at you do a couple of things. Like you discuss some common scenarios that you might want to do with, like, that you might come across with Brew. Can even maybe show like replay and commentate over it so I can see?
Sure. What would be the best?
So if you've had like a recent Brewmaster game, we can kind of go through what you're trying to achieve, like the threats against you, different itemization paths. Because I've played Brew before. I think I have like 7-8 games, and I studied the item builds. This was pre-patch before the big one. And I saw it was Aghanim Scepter is big. I've watched your stream quite a bit, and you said if you're not rushing Ags, you know, even how the pros are playing him, I don't get why you're not rushing Ags, because it's like the best thing about him. Is that correct?
Yeah. So on the last patch, the only changes that Brewmaster had gotten in about 3 years, maybe 4 years even, was Ags changes, essentially.
Right.
So and Brewmaster was quite literally unpickable before the last 2 Ag changes. The one before this one being you got 2 alt charges with your Ags, so you could go Ags Refresher, and then you would have 4 ultimates on like a 60-second cooldown or something.
Oh, crazy.
So it was just like that Brewmaster was absolutely bonkers. I think I even had like a 65% win rate first picking that Brewmaster.
That's crazy.
And then they changed the Ags to the Companion, and again that was like the only change to Brewmaster that was a positive thing in the past 4 years, excluding this most recent patch, which obviously gave him a new Ag shard that is incredibly useful, and some other... No, actually, it was just that. Right, and the Void Panda being a default. Yeah, being a default.
Hasn't that been, like, super good? You're much more likely to get your Primal when you're low by being on Void Brawler?
Well, so the Void Brawler, I mean, it's definitely useful against heroes like Doom and, like, Silencer, I would say. Like, there is merit in walking around with the status resistance, but for the most part, I would say the wind and earth stances are like they give you way more tankiness and survivability overall in like most situations, because especially after you get the left 15 talent, your Storm Brawler gives you 120% evasion, so you just run around at like max move speed, being quite literally unright clickable.
What the hell?
So like that's pretty annoying for the enemy team. And then on the Earth Brawler, you get 28 armor and 80% magic resistance when you have the left talent when you cast Cinder Brew. So those 2 things, I would say, are more relevant than status resistance on the Void stance. Like in most scenarios, but like the Void stance again can have uses if you're a god at toggling the stances and stuff. I mean, I'm not even really at the point where I can, you know, flawlessly do it yet or whatever. But
didn't the fact that they added baseline Void mess with your muscle memory of toggling the E?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It took me at least like 5 games to just kind of get used to it, like for the most part not really make mistakes, and you know which companion I was summoning, and you know stuff like that. But yeah, it's just one extra click in the end, and I just had to like kind of change my mentality to that. But it wasn't so bad, is what I'm saying. But,
okay, so let's watch a replay. How good is the shard, you think? The longer duration and allowed to cancel early.
The shard is so. Both of those things are like phenomenal on Brewmaster. I would say the longer duration is specifically really, really good, but being able to cancel your ult early on whatever panda you want also allows you to have like a lot more survivability in your ult. So like you can be more aggressive with 3 of your pandas and then run like your fire panda away or
You
something
can
like that. And
choose on which one to disassemble it?
yes. So I would say the shard is literally a must buy after you get your ags. Every single game, I get my ags and then I immediately buy shard.
Okay.
So I usually get ag shard, I would say around like 17, 18 minutes. If my game is like going well, if my game's going like all right slash poorly, I would say like around 20, 21. But
okay.
But yeah, I would say the shard is like absolutely necessary on the hero now. Should I share screen on Discord or how?
Yeah, I think that works. That works best. I think it's faster. Okay, let me pop that out.
All right, so I don't really remember exactly what happened this game.
That's fine.
Funnily enough, I'm against Doom Silencer. I don't think I was ever on the Void stance this game though, so.
Okay, let's see. You're against Anti-Mage Silencer?
Anti-Mage Silencer, yes. Wait, this is a bad lane here. And also I went for Bounty Rune level 1, so I had to go to base and heal and stuff. So obviously not the greatest start to the game, but so typically in these lanes, like when I'm against an anti-mage, you're gonna lose all of your mana. Right there, like I would say it obviously wasn't ideal. I lost all of my mana on the first clap, but I pretty much try to use all of my mana on my own just because he's gonna burn my mana anyways, right?
Oh yeah.
So there's no reason to give him like the extra damage. So like any chance I get to hit him and like get a CS or whatever, I'm just gonna use it, right? Because I'm gonna be rocking the 0 mana anyways. And usually when you play Brewmaster, when you hit level 2, you can usually have a really, really strong level 2 power spike with your double nuke, especially if you have a ranged nuker, because they can proc Cinder Brew, because any spell damage procs Cinder Brew, not just yours.
I remember what it is.
So usually you're able to hit this like big level 2 power spike where you're going to have, 200 damage and spells. Your ranged nuker is going to have 200 damage and spells, and you can usually aggress, right? But since we're in a lane against a carry that takes all of our mana, you just want to go passive, right? Because you just want the passive benefits of like him missing one out of every 5 attacks or whatever. And you're just like not as worried about like hitting this power spike to be able to aggress and kill them in lane.
Yeah, it's funny because it's the exact same thing we did against Anti-Mage's predecessor, Illidan, Demon Hunter in Warcraft 3. Same thing. You just spam all your Windwalks, empty your mana, get a bit of bonus damage, right clicks, and then you have no mana and you just start man fighting, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Because it feels bad investing resources. Let's say you would never buy 3 mangoes against Anti-Mage unless it's an all-in kind of fight. Right? Like, especially in the lane, because you accept you're not going to have it, and then you specialize in healing and heart clicks, if anything.
Yeah, exactly. And like, there have been lanes where I do buy like double mango or something against Anti-Mage, but the lanes that I do that, I'll probably have like a Skywrath Mage as a pause for, or a Snapfire, or so like a hero that actually has, a lot of damage and kill threat, right? But in a lane like this, we're just playing to get XP, gold, survive, and like as you can see, I'm rushing Ring of Health, and I'm pretty sure I just go a straight Vanguard, because like if I can get to a Vanguard before this AM, has like treads or something like that, then we're going to be in the position where we can just exist in this lane permanently. And like, no matter what these 2 heroes do, they cannot bully us out. Like maybe we'll have no mana, but it's just like, do we really care? Because we're just sitting there CSing. Like it's irrelevant. So that's kind of like the idea. And then like right there, I had mana. So I'm just like, all right, I'm just going to go on them. Right. Because it's just like, I'm going to lose all of my mana. So I may as well be the aggressor here and just use it while I can.
Yeah, what might normally be an overcommitment or overwaste is now just sensible. It makes sense.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
And you do have Kotal, so there's a bit of a counter effect to like not having mana as well.
Yeah. Well, again, it's like even with Kotal, it's like sure sometimes I'm gonna find myself having like 200 mana, right? But it's just as soon as I have 200 mana, just use the mana. because you're gonna lose it no matter what. You're gonna go for 1 CS, AM will get 3 right clicks on you. Up, all right, it's gone. What can you do?
In a normal game, not against anti-mage, are you maxing your two Q and W, or is it like 3-1-1?
I would say so I try to max W whenever possible because W goes down to an 11-second cooldown and triples the bonuses of your passive. So I try to max your Cinder Brew whenever possible. Against heroes like AM or Oracle or Abaddon or Juggernaut, Slark, heroes that are able to purge your Cinder Brew are the heroes that I would max Thunderclap over that. And then heroes with like strong passives are the heroes that I would put at least 2 points Drunken Brawler in against. So like Slark, Monkey King, Anti-Mage, Life Stealer, potentially Morphling. Like there is an argument for going 2 points Q against Morphling because you can like surprise kill a Morphling because they usually play at like 300 health or something. So sometimes you can get the surprise kill, but I would say Morphling is kind of on the 2 points passive list.
3 points passive, never.
So again, sometimes I honestly this game I might have done 3 points passive. I'm not quite sure, but as you can see, for the most part, I'm just stagnating lane like right here in front of my tower, right, and I'm just farming as much as possible because if we get to this Vanguard again, or go ahead.
Sorry, how come they're not doing small camp pools? How did you get to have the lane in front of you for so long?
So well, I guess Silencer just messed up that one. So he only got one creep there.
Single's okay, right? Like he's probably aiming for double.
Yeah. He's definitely aiming for a double there. For the most part, I think it's just early on in the lane. They wanted to be the aggressors. So like our Coddle got this pull off, which realistically this pull shouldn't be able to happen. But like this camp should be blocked or their support should be stopping this in some way.
Yeah.
But then when he pulled that, I just dragged the wave over here. So we got a full creep wave reset essentially.
Yes.
And then I just didn't let this creep wave go under tower, right? Instead of going under tower, I run up, keep it out here. Because basically if we run around in circles here and just like do this, like it's right outside of tower, we get the tower protection regen.
Yep.
So we get, an extra regen and we just sit here and we just farm.
No, I agree it's good. I just wondered how you got to have it for so long. Like
Yeah. So a lot of offlane is pretty much just positioning creeps exactly like where you want them, and then ideally having your pause 4 control these 2 camps or these 2 camps on Dire. And it's like even in my games at my MMR, I would say my pause 4 like 40% of the time knows what to do with the big camp and the small camp, like regarding blocking it properly, stopping pulls, giving solo XP when waves are under tower. But like right here, ideally this Coddle is nowhere close to here, and I'm just getting solo XP. And,
really?
But
what about the poor supports that also need levels? He's gonna be like level 3 by minute 10.
I mean, he can get this wisdom rune or this wisdom rune, or he can walk mid and get a water. See, he he is doing it eventually.
Do you ever play support?
Sometime. Like this patch, I probably played support like 2 games, maybe 3. I mean, for the most part, I'm the one picking all of the players, so I just kind of play whatever role I want.
Yeah. No, I was just wondering if I should qualify your opinion with a support seal of approval.
Well, I mean, all right. At least for pause 4, the way you should think about it is like my I'm the one who has to lane with the pause 4 all the time, right? So from my perspective, I know what I want my support to do because what my support does directly influences my lane every single game.
Yeah.
But anyways, as you can see, this is a perfect example of a hard lane, just going Vanguard. Now we exist, and I'm pretty sure I even tell my Coddle, like, go focus on stacks, just stack whatever you can. And then, like, we just sit here, using all of our mana.
You can't die unless 2 extra people come.
Yes, and they essentially, and even against their lineup, actually, wait, no, I do die to a mid-rotation at some point, I think. But, yeah. Basically, the idea now is just, like, they're unhappy. They have, like, no more regen. They have 1 or 2 more tangles total. And I'm just sitting here with Vanguard. A Coddle is just running around, getting bounty runes, being annoying. Like, see, they brought a support up here, and I just don't die because I have a Vanguard and I'm level 5. I walk away.
Okay.
And now we exist. We get levels. And when we hit level 6, we like think about rotations.
You would be 1-3-1 in a lane of luxury.
Yes. So in lanes where you have a kill support is what I call them. It's like Skywrath Mage, Tusk, Snapfire, Hoodwink, Mirana. I would say those are like the main ones. Those are like the ideal combos that you would want to go 1-3-1.
Do you ever go 2-2-1?
Again, maybe against like Morphling or.
Yeah. For the biggest possible magical nuke against the really squishy greedy.
Pretty much. I would say that's like the only one.
Okay, good.
But then like even there, you know, they bring their mid hits ult on me, and I just like now we're running at them.
Yeah, you survive, you regen. I'm looking at my previous brew game, my skill order. I went for Thunderclap, Brew, Brawler, Brew. So I did copy a build. Maxing Brew after ult. And back then it was like all about early earn. Do you still like that as your first item?
So I think Urn is actually in a really good spot right now, especially with all of the early brawling that's happening and the fact that it gives you a charge if it has no charges when you die. So I think Urn is really powerful. I think in this specific patch, until Vanguard gets nerfed, obviously I think Vanguard Rush is probably just like, it's just objectively better.
Yeah.
But I think after Vanguard gets nerfed, Urn is definitely going to be like, I would say I'm probably going to be buying it like most games. Maybe not against heroes that can purge, like Cinder Brew and Urn, like because then you're just kind of wasting your net worth and you get a lot more value out of
What would you get instead? If you're not, let's say if you're not getting Vanguard and you're not getting Urn and no Vanguard mana boots, how would you get your mana?
Whoa. So you still, or I still go mana boots on Brewmaster even without Vanguard. I think mana boots is pretty much essential to the kit because you pretty much have to double nuke creep waves to like get any semblance of farm before you get to your ags. So you need like you need some form of mana regen. Maybe Pavis or however you pronounce
I think that's it.
Is maybe that's like a decent replacement, but I haven't really like theory crafted that much with it all yet.
Okay. So this game, you've got your arcane boots, you've got your Vanguard. Aghanim Scepter's next?
Yes. So I would say Ags is still pretty much necessary on this hero for him to be like, I mean, not necessary. Right now, auras are just like so broken that, you know, obviously I feel like any melee strength hero, or I guess Brewmaster is universal now, but any melee like tanky boy can pretty much play offlane at the moment because you can just buy Crimson Guard Pipe, potentially Greaves, and you can just walk in and be a menace.
Yeah, let's get past the part where everyone can get those auras, because I know that. Like, I was getting Wraithbacked on Warlock back in Crusader because no one else was getting it, and I saw Tundra doing it. Like, I just knew that's going to be a good item, so let's just go and get it.
Yeah. So essentially, now that I hit, like, your idea on most offlaners is just get to level 6 as fast as possible, and especially if you have a strong ultimate like Brewmaster does, or, you know, Tide Hunter or whatever it is, I would say you look to use this ultimate as fast as possible. So we hit our Vanguard 6 timing top, and then Bloodseeker is also up here, so I'm just like, I just want to not be up here, right? So I just go down here, they use Doom, I'm talking to my team this whole time, and I'm just like, all right, they use Doom on me, get ready to TP. Team TPs.
How are you still alive, Vanguard?
Vanguard. And that's it. That's the trick. So basically, I would never make that move if I didn't have this Vanguard. Or I mean, maybe I would make the move, but it would be a mistake without the Vanguard, right? Because when I get this Vanguard, I'm allowed to make these plays that like allows me to just like just sit in front of them and say I exist. Hit me instead of my tower, right?
If you could do it again, you would have walked in with purple.
Yeah, probably for the Doom duration debuff. Again, that's a perfect world. I don't know if anyone's gonna get good enough at Drunken Brawler to be able to consistently be on every like proper stance for every correct situation or whatever. But like even to me that sounds stressful. But
how do you micro the primals? I think I heard you say on stream control group 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, so right here is a perfect example of like kind of what I'm looking to do whenever I hit primal split. So you always look to get Cinder Brew off right before you split because it's just an extra 240 damage, and damage is what you're mainly lacking, especially with level 1 split.
Wait, you're brewing? You're Cinder Brew? Yeah, you just want to hit someone with the Cinder Brew, or is it about having it on yourself?
No. It's about putting it on the enemy.
Right,
So you're always affected by the Cinder. You're always brewed up, no matter who you put the Cinder Brew on. You don't have to put it on on top of yourself.
Okay. A little bit spills on yourself, whoever you throw it on, and it has range, right? Like you could put it at range, and you're not in it, but you're in it anyway.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So like say you throw it over here, you're still brewed up for 5 seconds. So everything is tripled or quadrupled after you get the 15 talent.
Yeah. But again, not active now as you are a spirit. It's about getting the damage and the slow on the opponent.
Yes, exactly. So ideally, especially if you're able to bait them into a dive like this, I mean, you're not going to run into this exact scenario that much, but I got Cinder Brew on 2 heroes, I hit Primal Split. I didn't even clap, because clapping could have given them, like, the time to, like, get 1 extra stun on me or whatever, right? So I just hit Split just to make sure I get it off, because that is, first and foremost, the most important aspect of Brew. Like, I myself have made this mistake so many times in that I'll be like, oh, I'll totally be able to survive like 2 more spells, and then I just die without hitting Split, and I'm like, oh, well, now I'm just dead. I didn't actually do anything. So.
I've seen a lot of people go for Aeon Disc in the previous patch, and I tried to copy it, but it felt pretty awful for me.
Yeah.
And to get the ult off, you would go Aeon Disc. Do you find yourself doing Aeon a lot?
So Aeon is definitely like the go-to against jump and burst lineups. So against like Global Silence, Aeon is really good. Against Legion Commander Duel, Aeon is really good.
So you do get it.
Heroes that are basically revolve around making that initial jump work are the games that I look to go for Aeon Disc. But if I'm able to get away with just going like Vanguard, Ags, Crimson Guard into like AC or something, that feels really good, because then you can just walk up to towers with AC and just siege, right?
Yep. Do you ever get pipe?
Do I ever get what?
Pipe?
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, obviously it's all game dependent. Like if they have a Leshrac, pipe is like a go-to, right? It just kind of depends on matchups and stuff. But as you can see right here, so I think I even messed up the first like 5 seconds of the ult or whatever. But so they dive me, hasted bounty. I know bounty is hasted, obviously. So I Cinder Brew them. I start going on Doom, but I'm like, all right, he's very tanky. So then I go on Silencer, because Silencer came up to use spells on me. So basically the idea is when you're hitting Split, you always want to lift the tankiest person essentially on the enemy team.
Okay.
So some games that's going to be the offlaner, some games that's going to be the carry. I would say most games it is either the offlaner or the carry. Sometimes there's like a mid Timbersaw or something weird like that, and that's the hero that you just want to remove from the game in fights. But in especially in the early game, I would say the offlaner is the hero that you're just like the hero with the Vanguard. Just ignore them.
Yeah.
That's the hero that you're looking to cyclone, and the hero that you kind of want to like kill last. But as you can see, we're even like, well, we killed him, but it took a lot. So then obviously, when you hit your ult, if you're able to kill supports first, as you're ignoring the tanky hero like Doom or Windrunner or whatever, then it just allows you to, you know, go back and kill the Doom and the other heroes after, right? So the idea behind Brewmaster and the way you approach fights, especially after you get your Ags, because when you get your Ags, you're able to permanently cyclone one hero for like 10 seconds on the first go around, and then in 3 seconds cyclone them again. So they're cycloned for 15 out of 18 seconds.
How is that?
Because once you get Ags, you have your Wind Panda out, right?
Yeah, so he's out,
so
you cyclone, then
so you cyclone, and then you
another?
hit your ult, and then your ult refreshes all of the cooldowns on your pandas.
Right.
So then you have a cyclone off cooldown again. So then you cyclone again, whoever was just cycloned, and then the cyclone's on an 8-second cooldown. So they're cycloned for 5 seconds. So they come down, they land for 3 seconds, but you're already in ult form. So you throw a stun on them with Earth Panda. You use your Void Panda to like force staff them away, and then you bring your Wind Panda back in and cyclone them again. So they're essentially just worthless for 18 seconds if you do that sequence of events.
You after your ult, do you still have a secondary Wind Panda, or you have to resummon it with your scepter?
Wait, sorry, what was the question?
After your ult concludes and you become one again, do you still have your extra panda?
Yeah. Well. So you have to summon your companion again. So I mean,
yeah.
Yeah. So in this replay, we'll get to that point. I mean, we can just look at split usages in this replay because for the most part, and this applies to more than just Brewmaster too, is after you get this Vanguard, it's usually your job to just like exist in front of your safe lane tower or exist in front of your mid tower and just hit those creeps, right?
You're thinking of defense, not of offense, because you're farming scepter?
Exactly. Because right now we're essentially just a body, especially when our ult's on cooldown. Like we don't really do anything, right? We offer 400 damage in nukes. We have a passive that gives us 20% evasion, or 3 armor, 10% magic resist, whatever it is you want to use, and we don't have our ult. So it's like we don't really offer anything at this point, except for just not letting our buildings take damage. Okay. We're not going to be able to flash farm jungle. We're not going to be able to run down the lane and create imaginary pressure because we don't have our ult. Our job is literally just like make this tower and this tower take the least amount of damage as possible.
Okay, goalkeeper. And you're not doing any jungle camps in between?
I mean, again, you can you can especially kill like small camps. I would say it mostly just comes down to what your resources are. If you're full mana, sure, go to a small camp, a medium camp, double nuke it, go to fire stance and just right click it down, right? But I would never get down to like 200 mana or something like that, just to go like a small camp or something like that, because you're much more threatening just as a body, just making your presence known and like just continuously showing on lane, forcing them to show on lane, get information for your team, etc.
Yeah, that's very helpful. To get that idea of what he wants to do. My chat is making fun of me for realizing that Flash Farm is not part of his kit, and my interest plummeted. But that's not true, chat. I'm very diverse. I can do anything.
Well, so the thing about Brewmaster is Flash Farm is not in his kit initially, but once you get to the Ags, that's when your farm really does accelerate.
There's a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, chat. Very good.
But yeah, as you can see, really, I'm not like even with split off cooldown.
You're not even hitting tower.
No, I'm not, because it's like what am I gonna do against a Doom with Vanguard? It's just like if they TP in 2 heroes and he dooms me, then we're just feeding away gold for nothing. And then 14 minutes is coming up, so I'm just like, all right, I'm just gonna go steal their Wisdom Rune.
Yeah.
Because all we really care about is XP and gold, right? Like I will take all of these towers on my own after I get to my Ags, and there is nothing that they can do to stop it if I play properly.
Okay, and that's with your Earth Panda.
Yeah. With our Earth
Demolisher.
Panda, we just walk up the towers, hit them, we force TPs, we walk away. That's when we summon our Fire Panda, go into the jungle. See, this is a perfect example. They TP'd 3 heroes and I got doomed. I think I'm actually fine here, but this is what we were avoiding.
Fire Panda is your jungler and your flash farmer.
Yes.
Earth Panda is your sieger. Storm
Yep.
Panda is your disabler and scouter.
Yes.
And Void Panda, do you ever use it as an axe?
Not really as an Ags. There's one time I used it as an Ags, and that's when a Rubik cliffed me, and I summoned it to pull me off a cliff.
Okay.
That is the only scenario I currently have used it.
Okay, cool. And it works just like Wild Wing Ripper Cyclone? Vector targeting Force Staff? Or is it a Force Staff?
Yeah. No. It's exactly like that.
Just like
and
Wild
then
Wing.
and then the range increases with your levels.
Okay. What are the 3 biggest item power spikes for you? Obviously, Aghanim Scepter, Vanguard.
So Vanguard if you're going it. And then also just one more thing is that like in situations like this, the Windrunner TP'd out. I just hit alt in these scenarios. Like you could argue that like you could save alt here and like not have to use it against a Doom or whatever because we're 5v3 right now. But I personally am a fan of just hitting your long cooldown abilities whenever they're off cooldown early on because like you just it's better safe than sorry essentially.
Okay.
is my conclusion in Dota. So like right there, I just didn't know if my Storm had Vortex, so I'm just like, I'm gonna hit alt and make sure that a CP is canceled, right?
Yeah, I see that you're kind of like trying to cope how it was kind of wasted, but it makes sense with your philosophy for the game. And the capacity to which your teammates can be degenerate sometimes.
So yeah, anyways, they just kind of chain feed, it's whatever, or I actually feed. It's all fine. I don't know, wait, oh, we're on free camera. So again, just hitting alt off cooldown. I'm just trying to get to when we have the Ags.
Yep.
Although I feel like this game is mostly over at this point anyways, but
and all your teammates are lower MMR? Like that's your strategy still, right? Like for those of you who don't know, guys, they changed the pick system. They added a pick system on high level Immortal. So now everyone can pick who they want to play with because they figure maybe it drops toxicity and it creates friendships and people that can play together. But the way Monkeys Forever has been using the system is he's made a little mini game out of it where he picks all the monkeys and all the lowest MMR players to game the system. He can go 1 win, 4 losses and go up in MMR.
Yeah, that's great. I love it. Thanks, Valve. Although I will say most people have caught on at this point. So usually when people draft against me, it's almost an instantaneous draft of just picking from left to right because everybody, both captains want all the low MMR players.
Dude, it would have been so good in gym class for me. It's like, oh, I'm valuable.
Yeah. see, I like to think that I'm just making those lower MMR players' days. They're like, yeah, I got picked first. Yeah.
Well, your low MMR players are my Smurfs, and I can assure you, they don't sound like that. They don't have any giddiness left in them. But okay, Aghanim Scepter's here. Now what do we do?
So yeah, Ags delivers. So there are 2 different mentalities, or really 3, I suppose 3 different mentalities you can have after your Ags delivers. And it really just depends on personal, like how you feel the game is going. Right now, I obviously feel like this game is going really, really well. So my mentality is let's hunt them.
Yeah.
So usually when you want to hunt them, you just bring out Wind Panda, right? Because you're going to cyclone someone, keep them in place for 5 seconds, get the team to show up, kill them. You can also, the other mentalities obviously are, you know, my eyes could deliver here. It's a pretty even net worth game. There's like an ancient stack here. I summon Fire Panda. I let the Fire Panda tank, or I mean, honestly, I would probably tank myself because we have Vanguard this game. If you don't have Vanguard, I would let your Fire Panda tank because it's only a 20-second cooldown and you can just resummon the Panda with full health. So, you know, that's a way to maintain resources. If you don't go Vanguard, again, Vanguard is very good right now, so I would probably say just go Vanguard for the sake of it most games.
Yeah.
And then the other mentality obviously is summon an Earth Panda, go hit towers. I like to kill heroes more than I like to hit towers, so you know we're going Wind. I think we saw Doom TP bot, or I think I just assumed Doom was TPing bot, so we run in, cyclone him.
Yeah, this was pretty. I feel like he's in give up mode a little bit. Like this either works or it doesn't. I'm just gonna run into lane in the last known location of the opponent.
Yeah, exactly. And also something that you should just think about doing at all points in time.
Premature dispel of the cyclone.
No. Well, so you can do that obviously, especially if you have combos like Mirana Arrow. So if you get Ags and you have a Mirana on your team, you can cyclone someone, have them arrow, and when the arrow is on top of their portrait, you dispel. So they just get 5-second arrow. They can't move, whatever. Well, they actually can. They have one tick, one frame before getting stunned. So if they have BKB or if it's like a Slark that has Dark Pact, then those heroes can, you know, not get stunned in those scenarios. But regardless, anyways, what I was gonna say is, so I hit Cyclone on Doom, right? And while he was cycloned, I moved my Wind Panda over here. So the cooldown came, or the cooldown started ticking. So if Doom did have a TP, because my Undying and Kato don't have TP cancels, so if Doom did have a TP, then we're able to summon our Earth Panda, and now we have a stun to cancel TP.
So why do you move it away?
Because if his Scorched Earth is running, which actually there is a bug with Doom where Scorched Earth doesn't damage heroes on the ground while he's cycloned. Dota, I don't really know why.
but Storm is not likely to die to a Scorched Earth either way, though, is he?
No, but your companion gets put on. It's like Blink Dagger. If your companion takes damage, then it gets put on cooldown for 3 seconds.
Ah, okay.
So we're moving it away so we can resummon our Earth Panda to make sure that he's unable to TP out because we don't have a stun on our 2 supports.
And you're playing as if that bug doesn't exist. Plus, there was still I get it.
Yeah.
So you resummon the Earth Panda for a TP, and you wouldn't have had Cyclone to cancel TP yet.
Yes, exactly. So it's just small things like that. It's like, theoretically to me, Brewmaster is just insane because if you do everything properly, you're just always gonna have something in your arsenal to do at any point in time, right? But it's just like there are just so many micromanagements that you have to consistently be doing on this hero and be thinking about, and like, you know, think about the cooldowns on each of your companions, and you know what exactly you're trying to do after like a cyclone. Are you dispelling them? Are you actually cycloning the person that you're targeting and just completely ignoring them, or are you just cycloning them for 2 seconds to catch them so your team can catch up or whatever, right? Like, do they have a Blink Dagger? Because if they have a Blink Dagger and you cyclone someone and they blink in the direction they were facing before you cycloned them, then they can always get their blink off. So if you're playing against a Blink Dagger hero, you can hit them, cyclone them, and then drop them down after 2 seconds so your team can catch up a bit and then cancel his blink again with another right click. So it's just like but like all of these things are things that you just have to like
learn as you go.
Like you're gonna get used to it as you buy Ags more, because like all of this is only really relevant when you have a companion. But
how do you control group your companions?
So I do 1 is all companions, all 4. 2 is Earth. 3 is Wind. 4 is Fire, and 5 is Void.
Let me see what I have. Meanwhile, a question from chat. so you're very ahead this game. What do you do if you're very behind? How do you play the game?
Again, so again, playing from behind, I would say like your role in the game is still the same. It's just you're gonna be doing it slower, right? So your Vanguard is probably gonna come at like 7 minutes rather than 5 minutes, and you're gonna hit level 6 at 8 or 9 minutes rather than 7.5. And it's just like in those games, you're still essentially playing for the same time, and you're still trying to accomplish the same things. It's just you're obviously slower about it, right? Like you're not able to just sit in lane and punish the enemy carry and force them out of lane. They're kind of doing that to you more. Like if we weren't able to get this big camp pull off at 2 minutes, then obviously the lane would have gone like way more 50-50 than it actually did. But I would say the game plan is still the same. Like maybe in bad games you run back here and you get your wisdom rune at 7 minutes rather than your support, and you tell your support to like go for their wisdom rune and like try to make an aggressive play out of something small like that in bad lanes. But for the most part, the idea is the same. It's just you're just not as happy, really.
Okay, got
That's
it.
essentially just it. I mean, you can also do small things like after your Vanguard, go behind tower, start dragging creep waves behind your T1 tower, just so like you can trade creep waves, like deny our entire creep wave. If their carry is good, then they would drag their creep wave back here. Again, you're kind of just getting theoretical at that point. It's just like,
Which
whatever.
is the same for every hero in the game, let's say. Like when you're behind, how to play from behind. But taking stacked camps is not really an option. Like stacked ancients.
Not really. Again, Brewmaster just kind of like exists for the first 15 minutes of the game, and you just have you have to figure out whatever the best way is to like utilize your body, right? Because that really is all you're doing. You're just like, all right, I'm sitting in front of this tower. Hopefully you guys don't kill me when you go on me with 4 heroes. All right, I'm sitting in front of mid tower. Hopefully you don't kill me, guys.
Okay.
And then when you have all, you get like 18 seconds of fun or 16 seconds of fun. Then you're like, yeah, I'm the greatest. And then you go back to just existing.
Okay, got it. You said you have Earth Spirit in you have Earth 2, and 3 is Storm, right?
Yes, 2 is Earth, 3
Those
is Storm.
Those are the most important. You've got the stun, and then why not Storm in 2? Because he's like usually the first initiation.
Honestly, I think I did it 2, 3, 4 because that was the way that the Brewlings spawned or whatever. So that was the order it went in.
That makes sense.
So I think that was my reasoning when I made it that way.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. That's all good. And it always goes to Earth unless you have Shard and you can choose who to go on. It goes in that order as well, right? Earth, Storm, Fire, and Void when it respawns. I'm going to ask you a few questions about different items, and you can say yes or no, and then explain. Orchid?
No, because it doesn't really benefit, again, the core concept of Brewmaster, which is just like survivability, right?
Yep.
Like Brewmaster's entire concept is get your ultimate off. So Orchid doesn't really allow that.
Yeah.
or help that.
Halberd?
Halberd, I would say situationally, I would say yes. You can go it. I wouldn't say it's my go-to. I personally prefer more like aura items and stuff, like items that benefit my bandits and stuff because I spend so much time in my ultimate. I mean, I'm literally at the point on this hero where I just go Ag's Refresher after Shard, and then I spend 60 seconds in my ult, and I'm just like, this is great. I'm in my ult for 60 seconds. What are they going to do?
Yeah. And then AC helps with that. Shiva's not so much because it has an active.
Yeah, not the great. I mean, I wouldn't say it's terrible. Like, if you're against a PL, Shiva's definitely has some merit, but I wouldn't say it would be my go-to.
Pipe is a possibility depending on the game.
Yep.
Crimson, you said you like it. I mean, it's a bit overtuned, so it's always a good inclusion.
Yep.
Solar Crest, no.
Not really. I feel like that's more of a support item right now, anyways.
Oh yeah, sure. Blink.
I mean, I see some pros go Blink, and I can understand Blink. I feel like Blink is just a different style of the hero than what I play because again, I put so much value on the Ags. I
Yeah.
think I think Blink is kind of like redundant when you have Ags because with Ags you already have like an Invis Wind Panda going in, scouting for you, cycloning people, allowing you to walk up, etc. If you do want to go Blink, I would expect you to have like a Radiance Crimson in your inventory or something like that. Go more of like a damage and aggression route. Uh, but if you're going Ags, I would not go Blink.
Nullifier? No, generally no.
No, not for Brew.
Yeah, okay. You disable people in different ways, right? Like you take
Yeah.
care of issues. Would you ever pick up a tier 4 telescope as your neutral?
No.
You got bonus range in your cyclone, no?
I mean that's true, but I don't think I've ever really struggled with my Wind Panda cycloning people.
Okay. Spell Prism and Martyr's Blade can be nice.
Spell Prism for sure. What's
Martyr's Blade, the new one with magic resist, redirect.
Oh
damage.
yeah.
Is
That's
that good?
fine as well.
That's fine.
I would say for my ideal tier 4s are Ninja Gear, just so that like especially against heroes like Doom, Ninja Gear is really good, so you're not getting blink doomed and you just never get ults off. Trickster Cloak, Martyr's Plate, and Spell Prism are all like the S tier 4 items, I would say.
What if you got offered Stormcrafter, Timeless Relic, Havoc Hammer, Mindbreaker, or Telescope?
Stormcrafter 90% of the time, just so you can dispel silences and stuff like that.
You can't dispel anymore.
Oh wait, you can't?
No, there's no more neutrals that dispel at all.
Oh well, I guess Havoc Hammer just for the strength.
The bonus strength, yeah.
I don't know, man. That
know.
Sounds like a really ass choices for tier 4 neutrals.
I don't know if it's random. I think they said in the patch notes that generally there's like a better combination of things that get offered. Like it's a little bit specific to the hero. So.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe chat can tell me if that's true or not. But. I thought there's a there's a bit more of a preferential offering. No, it is random. Okay, maybe I misread it. Complete RNG. Okay, so it could happen. Okay, it could happen. Tier 1 item, tier 2, tier 3. Tier 3, you're happy if you get Titan Sliver.
Titan Sliver, Ogre Seal Totem, Elven Tunic, Quickening Charm. I would say those are probably the best ones. The Amulet and Ceremonial Robes are like okay.
Okay. Would you ever go Philosopher's Stone?
No. Minus 30 damage is just too much.
But it doesn't work. Like you still get the gold, but you don't get the minus damage.
You do. But it's a tier 2 neutral. Like a Vambrace plus 10 strength is so much better. Plus 10 strength, plus 10 magic resist.
Well, it's a bit like it in Midas, with the way the new system is, you can make sure you'll always have the stone in case you die.
That's true. I mean, if you're really playing for the late game, like you're against a Doom, you're against an Arc Warden, you're against a Tinker, you're just never approaching their high ground, sure. Go for the stone.
Okay. All right, cool. Maybe, would you want to do a, let's see. I think I should try him out first.
And then another thing that is just good to be in the habit of is when you are approaching the siege towers, I would say this only really applies after level 12. But when you're approaching the siege towers, walk in with your Earth Panda first, so it tanks the majority of the hits, and then as it gets low, you just resummon. So it keeps your wave alive, and you're just hitting the tower for longer, and then your Panda's just full health again.
Okay, that's nice. Yeah, it's 20-second cooldown. You don't lose any health if it dies, right? Like on your main guy.
No, the cooldown just goes to 70 seconds
Oh.
if your companion dies.
Yeah.
So there's definitely risk to sieging and stuff like that, and like I can't really teach that. It's just like you have to see for yourself of like how much slower you farm when your companion dies, and you know what like kind of how your power on the map shifts whenever your companion is on cooldown, and like you have to you're gonna basically have to be able to determine for yourself like, oh, should I actually be pressuring this tower with an earth panda, or would it be better if I have my fire panda and I'm like farming ancients, or you know, something like that. But you know, that really just comes down to playing games yourself and just getting used to, you know, the concept of the hero and what you're trying to do.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Got it. Difficult matchups?
Difficult matchups, I would say Slark is up there, and Slark and Monkey King and Ursa are probably, and Anti-Mage, I would say.
So basically
Those
the
are
same
probably...
ones that are shitty for almost any.
Yeah,
tanky
pretty much.
I hate all of those with Tide Hunter as well.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much just your standard like beefy offlaner matchups that you just don't like. You know, Razor's annoying. That hero hasn't existed in the safe lane for a while, but
yeah.
Medusa's annoying. I mean, Medusa is just Medusa though.
I play her in every position down in the trench.
I've played her in off lane like 2 or 3 different times. I mean, I think I lost those games because the enemy team just picks AM, and
right.
I don't know. It's pretty sad when you're playing Dusa versus AM. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Off lane is tough, but I like her in position 5 actually.
Yeah, I've played against the pause 4 Dusa a couple times and lost a couple times because it's so annoying just getting Mystic Snaked every 10 seconds. They're just unkillable.
It becomes a 7-second cooldown with the talent, and then if they go for Octarine, it's going to be like 5.5 or something.
Yeah.
You're going to get 1 second stunned every 5.5 seconds, and the stun goes up if it bounced other people first.
Yep, it's definitely toxic. Definitely toxic.
Cool. So I think I have to try it. And I don't feel like unranked will really help.
I mean, I personally am of the belief of like just playing ranked. Like your teammates care more, or everyone cares more. You're gonna get a much more realistic experience of like, and like you'll learn to know what timings you can expect and stuff like that a lot easier. Yeah, I don't know. I think ranked is definitely.
There's not a lot of item variation, is there?
Again, in my opinion, not really.
That's good for me. I like heroes like that.
I think there is merit to just saying like, oh, I'm gonna go Crimson Pipe or something like that in some games. But for the most part, I just like the Ags like way too much.
What do you do if you feel the opponent is getting more ahead, but your team is unwilling to pull any trigger? Because you said you like killing heroes, right? And the flash farming is not ideal. Maybe post Aghanim Scepter it's better. You've got your Fire Panda. Because I always need a battle plan for when my team is like asleep for 25 minutes. I like playing heroes that can do something with that time. But all we're doing is going towards AC, maybe Pipe, Crimson, farming with our Scepter. But we love getting kills because it gives us XP.
Yeah. I wish I picked a better Brew game to like give a better example of flash farming in Brew. I really haven't played the hero that much in the last couple of days.
You're on a bat rider tear.
Yeah, and I'm losing most of my bat games, so that's kind of a problem. So in this game, when do I get refresher? So we get a pretty early refresher here. Let's try looking at this game. I feel like I probably hit more neutral creeps because the thing about Brewmaster is you really can flash farm after your Ags, right? Because you're able to farm 2 camps at once. Because you put your Fire Panda on, you know, a big camp, it'll kill it within 20 seconds, and then you like throw Cinder Brew on that big camp, and then you put your main hero on a medium camp and just right click it down. So if you
Prepare
have that mentality and in these like more even games or whatever, so I'm just gonna go to whenever I get to Ags. Wow, I must have got Ags like pretty early. Let's do player camera, because that's way easier.
Wow, that's an early axe. What the hell?
Yeah, well,
you skip Vanguard.
yeah, no Vanguard. So
because you're against Slark.
Yeah, because we're against Slark, Vanguard just kind of goes down in value.
You're not gonna trade anyway. You're not gonna want to trade.
Yeah, exactly. So even if we have a Vanguard, like Slark is always going to be able to put us in kill range essentially, because obviously he didn't do it this game because it didn't go Vanguard. But if we go Vanguard and he has like 2 or 3 points in Essence Shift, then he's going to have 10 stacks of our stats, and we can't even enter lane.
Yeah.
So it's kind of counterproductive against the Slark. Whoops, I wanted Slark Spirit. So we got our Ags, did this. That was the Mirana arrow combo I was talking about. So even though we did it properly, it's just Slark has the 1 tick to activate Dark Pact. Yep. But this combo is one of the strongest group combos in my opinion, because you just run around 5-second arrowing people.
Yeah, I guess that's the point. I was gonna wonder who are like your best lane allies. So generally a range. You said you like nukers, and Mirana is one of the best. Got it.
Yeah. I would say Mirana and Hoodwink are the two, like specifically for laning, those are the 2 best.
Stun follow-up.
Yeah. But also for getting this ultimate off. So the other thing about Ags is, especially when you're playing against single target silences like Skywrath, when you get Ags, it just allows you to play way more confident. So CM frostbites me, and I just like don't really care about. So like we get silence, and I just dispel it off and get ult off, right?
Wait, how did you dispel it? Oh,
with the Wind Panda.
Oh yeah.
So this takes off the majority of buffs and debuffs.
Yep.
And this exclusively is what makes this hero like one of the most broken in the game, in my opinion, because they just. Like it even takes off Frostbite. I just didn't use it on Frostbite because the silence is the only thing that doesn't allow me to get ult off.
In your head, you're always thinking about that silence is going to be the biggest threat.
Yes, exactly. And so like it's very similar. Like I'm sure you'll experience it when you play against like Dooms and Silencers and stuff like that, because like Silencers specifically, that global also silences the companion.
Right.
So you're not able to instantly dispel. And then Doom, obviously, you just get doomed. And I mean, you know the story of Doom, I'm sure.
It ends usually, the story.
Yes.
Badly. But would you ever go BKB, Manta, Satanic, one of those dispel things?
BKB, I have gone BKB a lot against Silencer. I think it's almost necessary.
Okay.
I think BKB or Aeon Disc, I would say, against Silencer.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But like especially new BKB, I'm not the biggest fan of it, so I don't really buy it that much on Brewmaster. But
you would support it based on the need to deal with silence, since you cannot rely on your storm.
Yeah. I mean, BKB definitely fits the criteria of being an item that.
Brew would get.
Being an item that, allows you to press alt.
Yeah. Midas?
So again, this game, it's not really the best example of a flash farming game because we have a Mirana that allows us to run around and do 5-second arrows out game. So we're kind of just brawling with the Wind Panda, being as annoying as possible.
Here, you're not ulting because they're super dead.
Yes, exactly. So when I get my Ags on Brewmaster, I really treat my ult as like a last resort after you get Ags, because there's already so much you can do with Ags, right? Especially if they don't have Blink Daggers to get out, and like when you have a Mirana that can follow you up, it's just really, really good because you can do exactly this. Like, so I know that like CM's dead, and again, I'm gonna talk about things that it's like you don't have to do these things, but it's just like right here, for example, I know the CM is dead 100%. I knew the CM was dead way before this even.
Yeah.
And you can see my hero and my companion, like, I'm already hunting for more. I'm already thinking, what's the next step, right? Because there's no world anything else is happening up here. So I'm already thinking, all right, how can we get more? And then, you know, I'm able to find the tiny like this.
I had a game, my last brew game, where my support. This is a long time ago. I think it was an Archon, so some months ago, quite some months ago. My support 4 was Dazzle.
Okay.
How would you see that lane if you are against Phantom Assassin and Grimstroke? I know this is not really too common of a combo, but you would just try to safe farm, no? Like, you don't think much is gonna happen, or do you?
Yeah, for the like, maybe you hit a level 3 power spike with Dazzle, just because that's how Dazzle kind of works. And you know, you're like, the way I think about Dazzle support in general, and again, like this is a very hero specific thing. Free camera. But say you have the wave, or you have lane control here, right? And your Dazzle hits like level 2, level 3, and you're against heroes that aren't able to dispel Poison Touch. If Dazzle is ever able to cast Poison Touch on heroes around here while you have lane equilibrium here, and like you have so much distance between there and their T1, right? So you're just able to like chase them down with Poison Touch, and that's how you kind of like get kills and are able to aggress with Dazzle in lane.
Yeah.
But if that scenario isn't happening, then I would say for the most part, like pretty much any lane with Dazzle is your objective is to just farm, right?
Yeah. And that means you would go most likely 1-3-1. So that you have something to do after the lane, or so that you can nuke lane. Okay. Okay, I think I should probably play one by myself without coaching to see how I get on, so that we don't have to like do too many basics stuff. But perhaps sometime soon I can let you know how it has gone, and we can review one of my games if you'd be up for it.
Awesome, dude. Sounds good.
Awesome. Monkeys, thanks a lot.
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
I'll try to become a little brewling, and if they're bullying me, I'll call my big brew brother.
The world needs more Brewmaster players, so I look forward to it.
Thank you very much, Monkeys. Guys, he streams. He's a great stream to watch. Monkeys_forever. And see you next time, Monkey. Good luck in your game.
Yep, thank you. Good luck in your games, too.
Thanks.
Catch you guys later.
See ya. Oh, we're in a party. Let's play. Should be fine, right? You didn't tell me about the spell usage in ulti. Well, the thing is, he already answered that. He said that it depends. He said it depends. So you know, he said Cyclone, the tankiest guy, and then go for someone else. Kill the rest. So while we are searching, let's practice him a bit in demo mode. I think that was useful because the last time I was still rushing Urn, Ags, and Aeon Disc pretty much as a rule. Like, I didn't really know what I want to be doing. I didn't know the value of jungle camps. Guess we didn't talk too much about opening items. He is a universal hero now. Oh. He's a universal hero now. But opening items, Vanguard, you know, standard stuff, quelling, tangos, branches is fine. I think I saw a circlet on him. Is this the items? I don't think he talked about getting bracers at all. So it probably means we're not getting bracers. So let's just do some like this, because we're rushing Vanguard. And then when it comes to our levels, we might be like this. E is regen and armor. Then blue, that's green. Blue is movement speed and evasion. We can brew from pretty far away, which makes us faster. We can try the last hit with Fire Spirit. And go back to green when we're getting hit. E when we're running away. Save as much as you can for Ring of Health. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. crit chance. E gives crit chance. That's it. It's just a chance. So there's actually a chance that Fire Brawler does nothing at all. Stick can be good against ability spammer. Yep. I feel like green and blue are the best, to be on. Since crit... Like, even when you're chasing someone, I guess I didn't really ask him this too. Even if you're chasing someone, like you know you're gonna kill someone, they're slowed, you're kiting forward and hitting them, you're probably still gonna be on blue. Just because mobility is king. And it's only a chance. But actually, as I say that, the chance is very high when you're brewed up. So if they're literally standing still, you are going to be Fire Brawler. And if you're good enough, you'll constantly swap. All of them, all the time. Can you swap mid-attack to get that chance? Good question. Can you swap mid-attack?
Yes.
I mean, there's no... Wait.
Onward.
I don't think so. I think it's whatever you yeah, it's no, you can't. It's whatever you initiate the attack with. Which also would mean that if you swap out of fire, you're still gonna get the crit. Anyway, I think we're ready. We're ready. Why don't you play with him coaching you? I'm too afraid it's gonna be like really bad because I'm focusing on like base essentials like CS, and then we're gonna like miss CS and whatnot. Yo, it's Deracho. Like we're gonna miss CS and we're unable to like really focus on the mechanics because he's not gonna be able to tell me, right? Like go to purple, go to green. Like there's too much delay. Now I feel like it's going to be more useful to do post-game analysis with him sometime. I've done live coaching, and there's always something you gain and there's something you lose. And I would like to practice it alone first. It also respects his time more, though I'm sure he'd be fine with it. But it's kind of like doing your homework before you go to the teacher with a question.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I want you to know there are better heroes than Brewmaster. You don't need to play him just because some guy wins with that hero a lot. Yeah, I know. Thanks. I can think too. Let's see. It's Chikiro, PL. I know there's potentially better heroes. Like Underlord is really hot, but I wanna do some different things too. So, they're not ability spammers, so no magic stick. We get Circlet, Branches, Quelling, and Tango. We could do double Tango, but against PL Jakiro, do I need it? Who is my 4? Queen of Pain. Decent damage. I'll be right back. Restroom.
This one's on me. It's in the
Prepare
bag.
for battle.
I didn't ask him the opening ability. I think it was Thunderclap. Arcane Boots, Vanguard.
Seconds to battle.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
The battle begins.
I'm beating my cups. Time to brawl.
Okay. One bounty, even though we had aggression advantage.
Over there.
Such simple minds. We try to rush Ring of Health. And Vanguard. Wait, did you say... Oh yeah, we're getting Arcane Boots.
Onward. Barrel along.
Your top tower is under attack.
Go. Still there?
Your top tower is under attack.
Bounty 5, huh?
I'm beating my cups. Drink it in. For Yoi and Oyo. Bone the throne. What's
Welcome to the Grubsters. Nathan after 5 months. Grub 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 grub.
Oh yeah, grub it to me, baby.
Grub grub grub.
out my way! Over there. A parallel
Shit.
in a straight line. I'm under attack. Put up a fight.
Thank you for the sub.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Cabotman 38 months. Sunday is Mother's Day in the US. What should I get for my mom?
Oh, so bubbly in a straight line. Over there. Yes.
I feel like this lane should not be possible for them, but I guess I'm hoping I'm just buying my time. Bounty 5 with boots should be hard bullied.
I'm beating my
Why am I on purple? Status resistance. Sometimes she hits creeps and it does not help me. Like she hits their creep.
Onward.
This is good. I get why she did that. Maybe arcane boots would have been nice for Quap so she can nuke more.
My way. School, give it. Yes.
I shouldn't have brought the camps together. And I keep doing it. But is he farming a lot? I guess not. This is weird.
Your top tower is under attack.
Purple again by accident. Where's Bounty?
Dire structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
This is so stupid. Come on!
Бля, я не понимаю, тебе на купе вообще похуй на игру, чел, или как?
Oh god.
Пиздец,
You can
чел,
go
на купе
somewhere
просто
else,
хуй-
Quap?
Худший в мире.
Your top tower is under attack. Worthy tribute. Your middle tower is under attack.
I am invincible now. Oops. He is level 6. I just realized I wasn't proccing my own Cinder Brew. How much tower damage did we get? A bit.
Time is money.
Two people here. Looking to get PL or what?
Come on.
Should I help mid? Maybe I should.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Coming mid to ult. Go, go.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Pog. Nice. We get axe now. And when should I get wand? Maybe I should get it already since I'm fighting.
Is under attack.
Looks like they're attacking mid again.
Welcome to the Grubsters. Mateus _ CBP 31 months.
Hey
equals-
Mateus, thank you dude. Wait, I was supposed to defend tier 1 tower, right? I forgot about that. I thought I'm defending my offlane tower, but I'm not. It's too late for that now. Invis Void. You said safe lane or mid. Yeah, I remember now. Oh shit.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oops. No TP yet.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I mean, I have TP now.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant's player has been killed. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under
Oh.
attack.
Okay, good. We don't do this, do we? I think we don't do this. Yeah, we leave it to Amber. We cool? He keeps calling me, but who cares, dude? Cringe. that real? Yeah, that one is real. Oh man. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Amazing players. Let's go AFK, guys.
Pickpole, Faded Brooch, Tumbler Stoy. Lance of Pursuit. 10 damage, 5 armor. Pickpole, Faded Brooch. I'll do Pickpole. Whoa, shit, we didn't talk about talents. Three dead. What did Faceless die to? Phantom Lancer with Scepter. Wow. He rushed Scepter.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
I'm beating my cups.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Put up a fight.
Your bottom tower
He can't.
is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Focus on yourself.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Stop typing and play. Don't be a little bitch.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has
A
fallen.
little bit of tough love.
In a straight line. Just a bit.
Crimson's no value? Yeah, I'll get Crimson after this.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your top tower is under
Celebrate with
attack.
another round.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under
Now that's the power of friendship.
Your bottom
Now we
tower
can go
is
get the
under
axe,
attack.
maybe.
Onward.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm beating.
Wait for me. I'll be faster if I do this.
Worthy tribute.
For joy. Top me off! Have another! I'm under attack!
Why is my boots off? I'm dead. The boots. DOTA2 has 6 deaths. Tough for him. Their Phantom Lancer is growing fast. Void is level 9. Yeah, he's 10 now. Yeah, blue passive to run faster. I know what everything does. It's more of a attention span kind of thing. The Ratcha fell off hard after 22 majors, yeah. I don't know about TPing into Axe.
Your top tower is under
Ah, I didn't interrupt.
Your
We still
top
need
is
tower.
under attack.
One for luck.
Your top tower is under attack.
Bad place to be.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
And get back. Get back.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
They saw me.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is falling.
Primal split.
He couldn't get out?
In this split. I'm under attack.
I couldn't get out?
What a pain.
Why Void,
Your life served no purpose, but your death makes it.
He's fighting with just a Midas? It's crazy. He needs Mask Maelstrom. He has some kind of weird Morbid, but no Mask of Madness. Midas, he's going for like 3 farming. Remember, Spirit Dispel P. Yeah, use E for blue, make yourself invisible. How do you make yourself invisible?
Your middle tower is under attack.
You can windwalk an ally? Then why would you say something like that? Oh. Void. Please. They shouldn't have killed green.
One for luck. Use the might onward. For your
Aeon feels kind of good against Axe.
a parallel. I'm under attack. I run to fall. Bottom down. In a straight line.
Dispel illusions with Q. Huh. That's nice.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Out my way!
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen.
Void, farm somewhere off map. You're not ready to fight.
Yes.
Oh no.
You there? Have another. See. Drink at him.
So we have shard now, which is nice.
Straight line. Raise them high, friend. Put up a fight.
We're like short on vision.
Here's fear in your eyes. I'm beating my cups at the moment.
Ignore Axe. Ignore Axe.
Parallel.
Oh my god, my team is so weak.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I know they didn't have my Crimson, but still. Quickening Charm, we'll take Elven Tunic. Can dispel Glimmer Cape? Yeah.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
I mean, I don't really have a. I don't really have a carry. We did okay, not fantastic for sure. And I didn't use Crimson often enough for sure. Void does not feel like a ancient player. It is what it is, happens sometimes. It's not just like the way that the game went, right?
Your middle barracks has fallen.
It's his understanding. Which Void goes Morbid but not Mask of Madness? Which Void continually runs into fight with Midas only? It's okay. It happens sometimes. It's a practice for me anyway. Oh yeah. Anyway. Go next. Can you ask Void to refund my points, please? I mean, I gotta say... it's not like Quap and I did that great in lane. Like, I farmed, but I don't feel like there was a lot of kill threat on Bounty and Phantom Lancer. She's very mana hungry, so maybe I should have rushed Mana Boots and continually nuke. Maybe that was the way. Like, rush Mana Boots instead of Vanguard, and then continually cast spells. We both go Arcane Boots, and I go 2-2-1. Maybe that was a great play. I don't love Quap 4, and I don't know why I have Quap 4 in this game, because I can play 50 games without a Quap. I guess that's just what it is.
Your ancient is under attack. Radiant victory.
PL can dispel your stuff with W. Yeah. Yeah. Watch the end of Monkey's current brew game? Yeah, okay. Let's watch.
What?
I think I have him on friend list so we can watch in-game. Coach friend. Watch friend live. You suck, by the way. You must be friends to use this feature. What do you mean? We are friends. Let me restart. I realized I'm not using control groups as much. I'm tabbing a lot, which is not as good as controlling them separately. I'm tabbing them and I remember their tab order. Oh, come on. Yes, we are. He likes me. Oh well. I can ask him to watch the replay. Grubby thought they were closer than they are. He doesn't know you, little bro.
Hello.
Hey, what's up? Congrats on winning your game.
Thank you. How was your game?
Not the worst, not the best. Net worth wise, it went okay, I guess. Micro wise, I was mostly having all of them in one group as I came out of ulti, and then I would just like tab between them to cast spells. So I don't know if you always separately control them in ulti.
I pretty much exclusively do hotkeys for all. Tabbing through with 4 units that all have like unique abilities, just like it's a bit hard in my opinion. Especially after you get Ag Shard, because you want to especially split off 1 unit so you can, you know, or summon your hero outside of base, or you know, something small like that. The best tip I can give you for coming out of Vault is just get used to immediately clicking your Wind Panda hotkey, like as soon as your 4 pandas are summoned, because your Wind Panda is the most important cooldowns to get rolling like immediately.
Yeah.
Because oh, actually, I don't think I said it to you last time, or an hour ago or whatever. But also, whenever you're hitting alt and you're going for kills, or you're trying to like literally solo kill someone through damage, you on the Wind Panda, you should be hitting Wind Walk every 5 seconds or 4 seconds or whatever it is, because the Wind Panda does I think it's 125 bonus damage per Wind Walk at level 1.
Okay.
So your Wind Panda is where the majority of your damage comes out when you're
Okay.
actually going for like solo kills on heroes and stuff like that. So but like in an ideal world, you're able to like hit a support with your Wind Walk from Wind Panda, cyclone the tank, and then continue hitting the support with all of your pandas, or you know, something like that as a hypothetical.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of tried that. The game was kind of against us, so it was actually hard because I didn't have much of a, let's say, we didn't have very good momentum. I'm sharing the screen on Discord.
Oh, okay.
There was a couple of things I didn't realize I asked you as well, like talent picks, bruising damage for Thunderclap AoE.
I typically go the Thunderclap AoE just because the Thunderclap is really difficult to hit in the middle of like big fights and stuff like that. So just making it easier on yourself is typically the route I go. The 10 bruising damage, like it just doesn't seem that relevant to me. I haven't really tested it out that much. But
okay. And then I guess Drunken Brawler bonus, multiplier, bruising health, and bruising screen, Drunken Brawler passive.
Drunken Brawler passive, or yeah.
Yeah.
Or wait.
The fear?
No, sorry. On 25, I typically do the fear. All right. So this one is difficult. So on the brew last patch, I didn't I didn't like the Cinder Brew talent because, or wait, was it last patch? No. Sorry, 2 patches ago. I didn't like the Cinder Brew talent, or 2 Ags versions ago, I should say. I didn't like the Cinder Brew talent because you were just in your alt for like 80 seconds. So like you never really casted Cinder Brew, but now with your Ags, like you're just like in your hero form more frequently, and you're just using your companion a lot. So I think the 1.5 second fear is actually like really relevant now.
Okay.
So I think either is fine. I think especially if you have Refresher and Ag Shard, then the Brewling's Gain Brawler passive is like still really good. But
And the Brewling health at 20?
yes, I always go the Brewling.
Okay. So for this game, itemization starting is okay. I was thinking Vanguard into Arcane Boots.
Yeah, seems
Is that
good.
okay?
Yeah. It's a fine mentality. I don't think you, especially with a QoP 4, I don't think you're ever really going to have kill potential on a PL, so
Yeah.
I think it's the right mentality for sure.
Yeah, that was true. I sent him away at level 4 because we weren't doing anything. He was just standing, emptying his mana. Nothing happened. I forgot to defend safe lane tower. So if we go forward a bit, this is probably like pretty standard stuff. Just practice last hitting, right?
Yeah.
At this point, I have Ring of Health. Skill build 131.
Yeah, that seems fine. PL is another hero that, so like you could make the argument that, you know, putting extra points in clap or something is better just because he can't dispel the clap. But I personally like having the points in Cinder Brew for when you're like running around and for when you want to cast ult. So.
Would you ever like? Sometimes I'm on purple by accident, but just miss micro.
Yeah.
Would you ever,
that's gonna happen.
in this situation, go double arcane boots? Nice triple fairy fire, by the way, by Qua. What is that? What the fuck is this?
I don't know. She probably hasn't watched or read patch notes in a while or something.
Was that ever good?
Fairy fire. There was a time that supports were doing like double fairy fire. I think it was more frequent on pos 5s than pos 4s though.
Anyway, would you in this situation ever want to go double arcane boots to continually spam double spells?
Like on Brewmaster?
Yeah, like Qua. Because I have like a mana using position 4. Should I have gone heavily in like rush my arcane boots because bounty is kind of like a floating position 5, and then just like try to focus on casting as many spells as possible? Because PL was free farming almost despite our double presence, which kind of sucked.
Yeah, well, I mean, so that's kind of just a result of you having a QoP 4.
Okay.
So that like. I don't really, like, don't get me wrong, I do think there is merit to rushing mana boots when you have a range nuking 4, but, like, this QoP is just never really going to be using her mana that much anyways against a PL, because, like, she's never going to want to Shadow Strike and...
Dispel.
Yeah, so it's just, like... See, the thing is, if you had mana boots right now and not Vanguard, like, your health would... You would be at, like, half health right now.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to trade with PL. Which this is good. You're hitting PL. You're making him uncomfortable. You're.
I went a bit too far, so I missed.
Yeah. Might be a little overzealous there,
No,
but I mean.
Just imagine the idea that I want, and while missing all my CS, is that, and then the execution is proper scucks.
Yeah.
But that's okay. We'll get there.
I mean, like you have the right mentality and everything, and like you're about to hit 6. I mean, obviously you don't have much mana, so you're not able to. See, I think this is probably why you didn't protect your safe lane tower, because like by the time you're hitting level 6, your safe lane tower is like already dead. So it's just kind of you know.
What? They lost it in 7 minutes. Yeah, I've killed it in 7 minutes before. I mean, it happens.
Yeah, it can happen with the first siege. I mean, it's definitely more common in lower MMR brackets because, you know, like one of the side lanes just gets really bullied because they get lane countered, or, you know, they actually have 2 heroes hitting rather than 1, or whatever it is.
I understand why Faceless died 11 times in like 20 minutes now. Because he's not farming.
Yeah.
He's fighting mid Ember 6.
Yeah,
Oh,
when your
mid
carry
4-6.
is involved in 7-minute and 30-second brawls, it's typically not a good sign.
And this is the ratio too.
Wow. Live from Grubby's Pubs.
Okay, so eventually...
Just won a major, already pubbing an ancient bracket.
He's grinding, man. I got my scepter late compared to you. Yeah, super late. Obviously. No surprise there.
Well, yeah. I mean, you went Vanguard and you had a rough lane, so...
Yeah. My strat basically was Cyclone the Axe and then try to kill Jakiro, but...
Yeah, I would say that's accurate. I mean, again, so here's the biggest downfall of Brewmaster as a hero, is you're never going to like properly do like the damage for your team or whatever, right? Right? You're always gonna rely on damage coming from your mid carry, pause 4, or whatever. And like it definitely can be frustrating at times. Like the game I just played, for example. My mid storm he started out the game 11 and 1, and then he solo died to the enemy Slark, who had was like 4,000 net worth below me at 15 minutes.
Wow.
He solo died to that Slark 4 times in the next 5 minutes after being 11 and 1, and like single-handedly brought the enemy Slark back into the game. and like I couldn't make any plays because my storm was just permanently dead.
Sounds like my storms.
but like the point of that is that you're like in my bracket as well, you're always gonna struggle with damage on this hero. Like even if you get a Radiance, like I've played against Radiance Brewmasters where I'm just like, yeah, it just doesn't matter that much. Like,
okay, yeah.
I'm just gonna either kill your Brewlings or run away.
Yeah.
But what you're doing, so basically as soon as that tower falls, you should bring out the Fire Panda. So then like when you Cinder Brew that wave, your Fire Panda procs the Cinder Brew, and then you just immediately run it down into the jungle, clear out jungle camps while your Fire Panda's out, and then you bring your Earth Panda back out to siege the T2.
Okay,
if you do want to siege T2, yeah.
Yeah, just more swapping because it's only 20 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. So basically the idea of the Ags is it's just like anytime your Panda is off cooldown, try to find an excuse to change it, you know?
Okay. How do I survive this one?
Well, let it play out. So obviously initially, like, so right there, so before, like, go back maybe. You can go back 10 seconds and play it back. So right here, you should get your Earth Panda off the axe, make it not hit, and then when your Wind Panda is available, just summon Wind Panda, dispel yourself if Battle Hunger is on you, and
it's
then
available
Cyclone
now.
Yeah, exactly. So instead of bringing your Earth Panda back in, you summon Wind Panda, Cyclone Axe, dispel yourself, or dispel yourself first so you don't accidentally bring him down from Cyclone. And then you run away.
Yeah, and now I had to use ulti and Faceless wanted to fight Axe.
Yeah.
So I think we get Jakiro here. Yeah. And then I tried to zone Axe and think Faceless is gonna get away. I'll just try to have Faceless go away.
Yeah, I think that's... Oh, I mean, alright, that's kind of just unfortunate as well.
Yeah.
I think that was the right mentality. So again, it says just go back before you ult though, in that fight, because basically, so your first thought like is always going to be when you're ulting. Your first thought should be, is my companion available and can I use the companion? And the answer is usually yes, because when like you can always use a Cyclone or a Dispel before you actually hit split. So like for example, right here, if you used your companion and Cycloned Axe and then had 5 seconds to reposition and maybe like be with your Void a bit more, your ult's off cooldown, etc., then I think like you can probably make whatever's happening down here work, right? But because you had to use your split so far away from your initial target, I mean, that's the thing about Split, right? Is your initial positioning when you cast it is everything.
Oh, okay, yeah,
At least until you get Ag Shard, right? Because when you get Ag Shard, you have like 32 seconds to work with rather than 20 seconds. But 16 to 20 seconds just isn't that long to work with. So if you're using Split really far from the fight, your ult's already like halfway done by the time that you're like actually hitting the heroes you want to be hitting, right? So the idea of the Ags and Companion is the Ags is basically just like your survivability tool. It's just like a skill-based survivability tool, right? So it's like every time that companion's off cooldown, you're summoning Wind Panda, Earth Panda, Fire Panda. Like what is my next thing? Is it farming? Is it fighting? Or is it sieging?
Yeah.
And just like literally consistently ask yourself that.
Got it. Okay, I'm gonna sleep on it. Thanks very much.
Yeah, absolutely. And let me know how it goes.
Yep, will do. Good luck in your games.
Thank you. Have a good night, Grubby.
Yeah, have a good night. I'll send the boys over.
All right, thank you.
See you, man.
Bye-bye.
Thanks. All right, guys, that's gonna be it for me tonight. I'll watch some brew games and maybe we can add him to the roster soon. But like Monkey said as well, he's not the hugest damage dealer sometimes, so it's not like playing Enchantress position 4 or Medusa where you can kind of take the game on your back if it's not working with the rest. This was just one game, small sample size. If it ends up not working for us, we just try harder again. And if that doesn't work, then maybe we try another new hero, Beastmaster. And if that doesn't work and I'm at 3,700 MMR by the end of it, I'm going to play all the standard heroes again that I already know how to play. Good stuff. Thanks for watching. Have a great night. See you tomorrow. Probably do some Warcraft and then some Dota as well. See ya.